Hello and welcome, my dear beloved friends and very scant viewers. I welcome you back to Dice Fables, our Curse of Strahd adventure. In this, our 35th session, and basically 1 year anniversary. 1 year as of Monday, I think. Uh,
Sunday.
Sunday? There you
Yep.
go. Uh, Hello, welcome. Very happy to be here. Very happy that you're all still here. This has been a wild ride, and I'm so happy and privileged to be part of it, and so happy to be able to bring this story to life for you guys. So, without further ado, introductions. I am Spencer. I will be the DM for you this morning, evening, or night. Um, Also joining us today, we have Mia playing the rambunctious rapscallion Rory Fahrun. We have Habiki playing Ilena Myth, that uh, Frost Maiden. Um, I'm not even reading the paper. It's a mess. Um, Matt is playing Redmond Gill, our Legion of the Lost. We have Riley playing Volk Moonchild, our Miraculous Menagerie. And we have Astora playing Diana Lothryn, our Maiden of Eilistray and Resident Good Drow. We send love to our occasional guest player, Andrew, who would normally be playing Esmeralda. She is off doing her own things at the moment, as is Andrew. With all the introductions out of the way, uh, what happened last time, you guys? What are we up to? What is going on?
Um, okay, I don't exactly remember where the session. I always forget
It's
when
been
the
two
session
two weeks,
begins.
so
Started fight against
Yeah.
Elena.
What's that?
Yeah, we
Fight against
started with the
Elena was
fight
the
against
start.
Ella.
Wait. Oh my
Yeah.
God, that feels like so long ago.
right?
Yeah. So we started and finished the fight with the evil Ilena, who eventually had her proper. This was like a husk of her, who eventually had her soul forced back in by Teotl. Um, It was a hard fight, which left most of us near dead and
Drained.
incredibly exhausted, on the verge of collapsing. Um, but we managed to make it out, saving Van Richten in the process. Um, we made it back to the chapel area where we began to take a rest, where we were joined by the now fully formed, fully together Ireena, the real one this time. Yeah, we took a rest there. We were deciding whether we wanted to stay and complete our original mission of also destroying the heart, along with everything else we'd already done. And we were about to go, realizing or deciding that it was probably too difficult for us at this moment. But with some inspiring words from Van Richten, we decided that we'd give it a go and look for some alchemical supplies and explosives in Rahadin's lab, which would now be vacant because he was killed the session before this one. We went
Uh,
up the stairs.
Also,
So
quickly, just in case, it was a brief thing. Listening back to the recording, I noticed I didn't make a big deal out of it. Von Richten pointed out that there were pretty heavy ballistas in this castle. His
yeah,
hope was that you would get the explosives and launch a bomb, so you don't even have to go near the tower. You can just
yeah,
blow it up from a distance.
yeah. The ballistas are the delivery mechanism. Um, yeah, we went up the stairs in the north, near the north tower, but not inside it. We fought a suffocating rug and a quite charming actually painting of Strahd.
Yeah, the
We
painting
like
was amazing.
the painting was a good night. The painting was like he was Strahd, but he was powerless, which is what made him funny. um, and yeah, we had a confrontation with Escher where he tried to charm Redmond. He managed to snap him out of it and defeat him before being like attacked by Gertruda fruitlessly, really. He disarmed her and had like a moment where we talked her down, told her that like he was just manipulating her through magic or otherwise, and yeah, we managed to calm her down, and we'll see where we go from there.
Sounds right. Sounds right. I'm going to be muting myself occasionally so I don't subject you to lots of smacking sounds from all of the hulls I'm going to be eating. Um, but yes, that is what happened. Rory, you can catch up with the party at this point. You find Asher. You find Asher very dead against the wall. Um, Gertruda is she's dressed in a very fancy aristocrat's wedding gown, and she has a veil over her head, and she has probably lead-based makeup caked all over her face. And she's currently
Oh,
unarmed, and she's fallen into Redmond's arms, weeping. She's saying, um, "But the dreams, my happily ever after."
Mm. Ooh.
Where is Asher? Like in front of Diana, I'm guessing?
Ireena, actually.
Oh,
He's in the
Ireena.
corner here. Yeah. Matt and Astora wanted to get the twink in the corner and poke him a bunch.
Oh.
It was too good. I wanted to
Jesus.
bring it back.
I would like to do something.
Yeah.
Normal Rory would most likely comfort Ireena a bit, who seemed a bit enraged because of Asher.
Yeah, yeah. She was very mad at him for what he had been doing to Gertruda.
I would like to do my... Where is it? This thingy. To... Oh, why am I on gem roll?
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, for the other people, invoke duplicity.
Okay.
And would like to manifest mirror Rory so she can say goodbye to Asher.
Okay. You can absolutely do that.
How convenient that I still have that token. And she will bow down next to him. His now double lifeless body, I guess.
Yeah. Dead of undeath. Yep.
I guess she doesn't have the accent because she's not the other one.
Yeah.
So. And poor little Asher. Just wanted to be loved. Same as me. Really? Don't worry, I will not forget about you. The one true friend I had in here. As I will look over to Preacher and like, is there a way that I can do the thing where I take a soul that you usually do?
He's actually
remembering?
in the chapel.
Oh, he's in a chapel.
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh.
Celina's with us.
Well, I
But
guess she can.
but when you do turn to look, Ireena will see you. She'll be holding Rory's hand, and she will see Mirror Rory, and a tear will be in the corner of her eye, and she will say, "I understand. It's okay. It's going to be okay."
Thank you. I mean, he was an awful person. So was I.
It doesn't mean he wasn't still a person. Monsters have feelings too.
Exactly. In the end, if he had found someone besides Strahd, he could have turned out different. And the mirror is just gonna look at normal Roy. Sometimes it just takes that little spark of regret in someone to bring out the light. Just the right person at the right time. That's all it needs. Just sad I couldn't be that person for him.
We can't make anyone save themselves.
Yeah. And she's just gonna give the lifeless body a hug.
Yeah.
Or then slowly, like a mirror shattering back,
Yeah.
being gone again.
Yeah. So you, Mirror Rory can hug Asher, and then disintegrates and flows back into Rory proper. Rory Prime. Or this isn't Rory Prime. This is Rory Gamma, I think.
Gamma.
Rory Delta.
Version 3.0.
Mm. Rory, Charlie. That does not roll
Could
off the tongue. Yeah.
Could I sit like Gertrude once she's calmed down a bit, like sit her down on one of these like chairs, maybe the bed, and start washing all that makeup off her face?
Absolutely. She becomes very compliant. Basically, as soon as her upset over Escher has sort of calmed down and she's accepted what's going on, she will do whatever she is instructed to do. Um, there's a roteness to it. It doesn't take an insight roll to see that this is whatever made her compliant is still around, even if she's a little more aware of what's going on now.
Hmm.
Do I have an idea what might be making you compliant?
You can make an insight roll if you want to know more,
Sure.
or you can use any of your relevant skills and or spells.
My idea would have been because maybe Asher would have told me, but 23.
23, yeah. This isn't a magical effect, or at least if it is, it's a magical effect enhancing something that's already there. You would know this because you are a child of trauma too. This is the fawning compliant stage of children who've been through pretty traumatic experiences. Basically, the people in her life who've been in control of her groom this behavior into her that once the excitement has happened, she becomes useful again to the adults around her, and that's where this is coming from.
Oh, that's fucked up. That is
Yeah,
fucked
it's
up.
it's a personality thing more than it is a magical effect.
I thought
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
I'll ask her. So, what was your life with your mother like?
My mother. It was a lot of reading the scriptures and a lot of prayer and a lot of cleaning. Um, she did let me make dolls. I made little dollies. She gave me one, a little dolly of a little princess. She had horns and a wing. Um, I loved her very much. I created so many dolls after her, and I would play with them. Um, it was the only real time I had to myself. Otherwise, I was doing chores or keeping myself clean.
Did you like reading the scriptures?
Not really. Some of them are nice. The ones that talk about the new dawn with Lathander, where the Morning Lord has everybody in his beautiful field of flowing grass hills, where the horses run free and everyone can dance in the sunlight, a sun that never sets. It is always dawn there. It was nice and free. There's no rules and no restrictions. You just live forever and happy and do whatever you want to do. But my mother was more interested in the other parts about punishment and the hells. I didn't like the hells.
I used to. My mother made me do the same when I was younger, but there wasn't much niceties in the scriptures I was reading. I imagine you liked making the dolls.
I did.
That was the one thing.
I could make
Would you
them
want to
happy.
do that more in future?
I think I would. I would like to make dollies. And I could make them little houses, and I make them little pets. And they could live their own happy little lives. I could do that.
How would you? I don't get the feeling you want to go back to your mother, right?
No, I left home to get away from her. It's the nice ladies in the woods. They helped me, but They didn't ask me to leave. I left on my own. I don't want to go back.
Have you ever been to Vallaki?
No. Mother said that was a place for heathens. She said there were brothels where they would do all sorts of horrible sodomies, and that Vallaki was full of disease because of it.
Well, there were some good people there. We have friends there. I think if you would like, for however many years until you can live on your own, you can live with them in Vallaki.
I think I would like that. My mother is wrong about most things. She was wrong about this castle. The people in here aren't, well. She stops what she's saying and she looks at the spot where Escher would be if the other people were in the way. She says, well, maybe my mother was right about some things.
Mhm.
But yes, I would like that, I think. Do they wear pretty gowns in Vallaki?
Be arranged if you want.
I do. I always wanted to be a princess. That's what I wanted all my dollies to be. Noble knights in shining armor rescuing princesses who are kidnapped by dragons.
What do you think, Ireena? Is your brother good with kids, or
Ireena is looking on and smiling at you, Diana, and she catches herself. She says, "My brother is very good with kids. He was very kind to me." And she smiles at Gertrude. She says, I think it would be good for both of them for her to go to him."
we're going to head back to Vallaki once we're done here, and we'll take you with us. But until then, we're gonna leave you with our friends in the chapel. Is that okay?
Do I have to go back to a chapel?
You can stay here if you'd like. I believe the chapel would be safest. I'm not going to force you there.
She gives a furtive look at the closet of all things and says, "I don't want to stay here. I guess I can take the chapel. I would like the chapel, yes."
Okay, perfect. Is there anything else we should know about?
Well, it it's silly. I have I had nightmares when I was sleeping here. It it's just silly nightmares, but there would be this lady would show up in the closet, and she would come out and she would take bits of my blood and my hair, and she would go back into the closet and disappear. I think they were just dreams, but I haven't gone in the closet myself. Asher was the one who got my wardrobe. I don't know what's in there. I'm scared to look.
Okay, we'll look for you. Why don't you sit in the lounge and we'll make sure we'll see.
Okay. She will hop off the bed and, looking substantially healthier with the very opaque makeup washed off her face, she will head out to the lounge and sit in the chair and look out the window at the storm outside.
Okay. Are you gonna open the closet, Ilena?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanna open the closet.
All right.
Yes, I will open the closet.
All right. You reach your hand out to this very ornate closet. You place your hand on the handle, and you press down on the lever, and slowly, cautiously, you hear it creak and then click as the latch lets go, and you can pull the closet out, slowly inching, peeking around, and you see a bunch of clothes.
That's it. Only clothes. No.
There are gowns, there are waistcoats, vests, shirts. It's packed. There's so many old clothes in here. In fact, it's hard to see the walls, and there isn't much light in here. Um, oh, you have dark vision, so that wouldn't really matter. If you'd like to look further, you are certainly able to. But as far as you can tell from your cautious glance from the door frame, it's just a very full old closet. It reeks of mothballs, and you can see little crushed ones on the ground where they've been stepped on.
I'm just gonna put my hand in and kind of like move the clothes aside a bit, see if I can see anything. I suppose.
Yeah. Why don't you roll a... That sounds to me like an investigation check.
I'll help.
Investigation with advantage.
Alrighty. 12.
Yeah, so with a 12, you don't spot anything as you're parting the cloaks. Um, there doesn't seem to really be anything behind them, just more stone. But you do catch a scent. There's sulfur. It's faint, but you can feel it wafting from somewhere in here. There's clearly something in an adjacent room that is reeking of sulfur that's sort of getting into this room somehow, and it's just the closet because you don't smell this out in the guest chamber.
Now, where have we smelt sulfur before, guys? So, okay. Can you smell that, Celina?
Yeah, since you were
Sulfur.
investigating together.
Yeah.
It would be really interesting because I don't breathe.
Oh, you don't believe?
You can
I
smell
don't
it.
breathe.
Yeah.
True, I can smell it, I guess.
You got to remember to inhale.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because
I'm
I
just gonna
don't
walk. Is this like a walk-in closet?
It is. It's pretty spacious. It's
Yeah.
it's about 10 feet to a wall.
Actually, do you think we should just burn them? Get whatever's in there with it? Obviously,
Yeah.
that's something.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's a better idea. So
Okay.
yeah, I guess I will light up a torch.
Okay.
I will get
acceptable.
some replacement clothes for Gertrude just in case before we do that.
You can shuffle your way through it. They're all fairly high brow or aristocracy. It's a mix. There's stuff that's very clearly what we would consider Victorian style aristocracy, but there's also older, more French style stuff, which is the sort of stuff that Escher was wearing. He's from a different place than everybody else. So what sort of dress cuisine would you like to put Gertrude in, the French or the Victorian?
Whichever would be more practical, really. I imagine they're all like quite long dresses.
Yeah, and lots of layers, like 3 or 4 different
Yeah.
layers.
I think Victorian would be the best because French is even more posh than
Yeah.
Victorian.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably some of the Victorian stuff would be the easiest to travel in.
All right. So just you find the simplest little underdress and corset and overdress that you can, and then you pull that out and bring it to Gertrude. And then Ilena, you can absolutely light this room up. Do you want to do any particular role for this, or do you just want to throw the torch in and hope for the best?
Just throw the torch in. It's also fabric, it will catch on fire.
It is, and it's very old, dry fabric. So yeah.
Just take the torch, throw the torch like grenade style, close the door, and
Yeah.
wait for the fire to break out.
Absolutely. You toss the torch in, and very quickly, it probably brushes up against something made of silk, and it just instantly like flash paper ignites, and then the room starts smoking. You can shut the door behind you. Yeah, the room is now on fire. You can see bits of smoke coming around the door. The door is also made of wood. That might be a concern, but at present, the closet on the other side is on fire.
Okay, I'll just move like the rug and the couch, anything flammable away from that door. Try and stop it spreading as much as possible.
You can absolutely do that.
Then
peek around Gertruda and just like see this massive wall of smoke come out. What are you guys doing?
There was something in there. We thought this was better than dealing with it directly. Anyway, we can take Gertruda down now. It shouldn't spread further than this everywhere there's moonstone.
Okay. Do I know about a secret entrance or whatever might be in there right away?
You would not have known about anything in there specifically. It's on fire. You do have fire resistance if you want to go have a peek and see what they missed. You do have some roguish background.
You know what? Sure, it doesn't hurt.
Okay.
One tiny piece, right?
All right. So Rory can roll her eyes, I'm sure, and then walk past a lot of you and grab the handle like it's not even hot, and peek in. I'll give you disadvantage on this, by the way, since it is burning and full of smoke.
15.
15 is better than a 12. It was set at a 13. You can see it. It's pretty easy. You guess that Ilena and Diana just didn't look up because in the ceiling, the very center of the ceiling, there is a very thin but obvious outline of a trapdoor. There's no handle on it, but it is recessed in the ceiling.
I just pointed it, shake my head, and close the door again.
Yeah.
You could have asked. I've been around here.
I didn't imagine you went inside of Ash's closet.
Well, not the me, but other me.
I didn't imagine anyone else went inside of Ash's closet except for Asha.
Haha, it's a joke about homosexuals. Haha.
No, it's a closet. There's no hidden meaning. It's a closet. Did you find anything?
Trapdoor. On the ceiling.
Oh.
Gonna
Oh,
catch on
so-
fire and light up the room above.
Do you know what room
A little
it's
bit
above?
of chemical smell, together with a lot of smoke.
Oh.
There's an interesting question. Rory, why don't you make a history check to see if you can remember much about the layout of the castle?
Oh.
11 is not very good. Actually,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
no.
use hero point.
Hero point for this? Goddamn. With a 12, you don't know for sure, but you know you're not that far from the lab, and this is a pretty
Oh.
narrow tower, so it would stand to reason that's either the lab or a room below the lab.
I heard sulfur and thought Ubwex, however you say the monster's name. We fought one before.
Mhm.
You do know the lab is in this tower, right? And we are
I
looking
do.
for explosives, right?
And I would remind you, Von Richten specifically said you were looking for the ingredients to make black powder, one of the
Yeah.
ingredients of which is sulfur.
Oh.
I am not sure if the lab was out right above, or like another layer above. Do you have anything to turn to stop the fire?
I can wait.
Why did you actually light it on fire? You said there was something to deal with.
Gertruda said that there was something coming out at night. She was dreaming and it was coming out of the closet. In this castle, that could have been an actual thing. We literally just fought a rogue that tried to smother us, and a magical painting.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
that was Rahadin. He likes going around getting little samples, trying his little chemical things around it. Tried to make me drink his poison like at least half a dozen times.
That makes lots of sense.
To be fair, she did describe it as a creepy old lady.
Yeah, she said a lady. Rahadin does have long hair though, so.
She was also usually in a trance, under the
Yeah.
influence of magic and other things. Which might not be a bad thing considering that she doesn't freak out that I'm here, so that's good.
Okay. Do we have any way to stop this from spreading? Perhaps up to the
Well, Riley just lamented that Volk doesn't have water wall prepared, so that's
Yeah.
unfortunate. Anybody else able to get wet and wild in here to put the fire out?
I can get some like a wet blanket and start trying.
Where is the blanket going to get wet?
On the bed.
Is it?
You have to pee on it.
I wasn't necessarily thinking that.
I'll dampen it all.
With your what?
And my water skin.
Your water skin. All right. First time the water skin's come up. We've been carrying it. It's Chekhov's adventurers gear. Go for it. You can Frodo taking the Last of Sam's water all over this this blanket on the bed.
Oh.
And so this, to me, it sounds like it would be an athletics as you're trying to beat the fire back.
Yeah, I'll do my best with athletics.
I'm going to leave the bedroom and I'm going to take Gertrude out to the setting. Come here, my
Very,
dear.
very fair.
Let them do it.
She's gonna squint at you as you get closer, and she'll say, "You seem familiar. I don't recognize you though. Who are you?"
I have a kind of like a twin, not quite. And she used to be a good friend with Asher.
Escher's friend. She reaches up and she touches one of the bites on her neck that you recognize. She says, "She
Yeah,
was very sad."
She was, but she got better.
I'm glad. I don't like when
she's-
people are sad.
She's sorry for what happened to you. It's a
Me
bit
too.
why I want to make sure that you can be free and potentially stay with my dearest brother. He's a really nice person.
You have a brother. And then we'll leave that conversation to be as cute and wholesome as it can be. As Redmond, you rolled a 12 on your athletics check.
13.
What's that? A 13?
13.
A 13?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, shield is still broken.
Yeah.
Somehow.
13 is better than a 12. 13 will be good enough. You can wade into here. You do manage to avoid burning yourself. Your armor helps you. It spurs you on as you're swinging the cloth.
That's about choking on the smoke.
Yes, exactly. I'm in character. As you're beating back the flames, your armor keeps pulling on you in different directions to make sure, like, oh, that's a little too hot. That's a little too hot. We don't want to mess with that.
Yeah.
And as you're doing so, you can feel your sword just sort of itching at your side. Like, is there anything? Is there any evil in here? We really need to kill something. It's been so long. Please let me stab something evil. So yes, you are dealing with a regular cacophony of things in your mind as you beat your way in here.
This is fine.
Yeah, but you do manage to put it out. It takes a bit more time than you were hoping. But yeah, once it's cleared out, almost all of the clothes are unsalvageable, falling off their hooks. There's lots of ashes all over the ground. And you can now see clear as day. The soot all over the ceiling is now helping you see it. There is indeed a trapdoor recessed into the ceiling. It isn't air or presumably sound tight, but there it is. And you can smell the faint scent of sulfur coming through the cracks as well.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness. Okay.
Yes. Let's take Gertrude down. Thank you for that, Redmond.
Very well.
So yeah, I guess we'll all just escort Gertrude down to the chapel.
Yeah.
And she can be scared to death by Van Lichten and everyone else.
All right. Yeah, you can very easily take her back down. At this point, now that you've rejoined the rest of the party, do we want to do any sort of BioWare PC swapping? Everybody cool with their current PCs, their current setup?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm cool with like
All right.
tag in Shadow Redmond with his cool stats.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
All right.
If Gertrude is okay with it, I would like to have her like the daughter between Rory and Ireena, both holding one hand.
She'd be okay with that.
That
They both would be.
absolutely adorable.
Yeah, they both would be.
Well, everyone in the party has kids now.
What's that?
Everyone in the party has kids now.
Yeah. And I mean, some of them eat their kids. Some of them are
No.
the object of
We-
a crush of their kid.
I
It just happens sometimes.
the whole party after we had the discussion before about what we're gonna do after Barovia, now getting a kid, the whole party is flagged is like death flagged at this point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ireena will say back to Rory when Rory says this is nice. She'll say, "This is nice. I can't wait to do this with you when you are free."
Yeah, she's getting low cas after that, and then I can continue.
Yeah. Everything is getting real wistful. Yeah.
Yeah.
Character death flags are all over the place. This is like
I know.
second last anime episode vibes.
I know. Oh.
But yes, you can drop
So-
Gertrude off. Von Richten is flustered. He says, "What are you? What's my Von Richten voice? What are you doing? Bringing a child here? Leave her. Whatever.
No.
Just make sure you get the explosives, and remember the mixture. It's 30, 30, 40."
Okay. You are the one who told us that.
Get through
we're
all with
hello.
Celina.
Yeah.
Like, maybe don't let the creepy old man too close there.
What were you gonna ask, Astora?
I said to Van Richten, you're the one who told us that we're heroes. This is what heroes do.
His response to that would be, "Heroes do what is necessary to defeat evil. They don't stop to save every kitten on the way. But you're alive."
I disagree. Actually, I think heroes do what is necessary to foster good.
Wow.
There's a difference.
Well, hopefully it wasn't too much of a distraction. It's only so long before Strahd decides he's had enough toying with us.
Yeah, right. We'll be quick.
Celina will take Gertruda into the little circle with Vasilka, and they will do. They'll probably braid each other's hair, if I'm being honest. Vasilka needs some good peer socializing. You can
Vasilka's matured to like a 10-year-old at this point.
roughly. She's
She's,
getting there. She's getting there. But yeah, you can hike your way back up the tower. By this point, it's been a good like half hour since you fought Escher. Not that the body is necessarily changed or rotting or anything; it's still just laying there. But just to give you a sense of how much time has passed, it's been a bit.
Yeah. I would
think
still
I
have fun
ask
back up.
Creature. The thing.
Oh, okay. We can do that with Rory. But before that, what were you saying, Astora?
Oh, just making sure I still have fun to smack up because it lasts an hour. You said.
Gotcha.
half an hour.
Yeah, it's not been an hour yet. You were gonna talk to Preacher, Rory?
Yeah, about the thing where you're taking the soul to later give to the Lady of Loss or whatever, so that the soul can be remembered. If that is something that other people could do for that person.
Well, I certainly can try to contact the Lady of the Lost, but it's a choice of the soul, mainly, if they want to return. A completely unwilling soul can never return, even if it's forced.
Oh, I don't plan on returning him. I just want to at least be the one that will remember him and what he longed for.
Yeah, and do you want to try and make the rite of passage and do the rite of passage yourself?
And you have some clerical powers, so if that is something I could do, potentially, then I would like to try.
Yeah, and Preacher would like to try and instruct Rory on how to on the rite of passage to try and maybe connect the soul to the Lady of the Lost. or any other, or more than the Lady of the Lost, the Centis, because the
Absolutely.
Lady of the Lost is not here.
Well, that sounds to me like we're going to do a brief little religious tutoring. That might be a little longer than a half hour, so we may need to amend our earlier statement about the Hunter's Mark. But you can absolutely do this tutoring. If that's the case, the rest of you are welcome to take a short rest. And for Rory and Preacher, I'm sorry, sick brain.
Yeah.
Rory and Preacher, it sounds to me like we are going to get dual religion checks, one to teach and one to learn. And instead of the total value, I'm going to say if you guys get within 5 of each other, you nail it. Perfect. You get it down. If it's further than that, there'll be complications.
Oh my lord.
All right, roll low. Hey, nice. That was 2 crit fails.
He's doing like a very bad job at explaining.
Exactly, but
Rory's
somehow
very dense.
you misunderstand it in all of the right ways. It's actually perfect because the deaths and Lathander, god of life and rebirth, they're 2 sides of the same coin, cosmologically speaking, and their rituals are very, very similar. So it's actually not too difficult to adapt the ideas of the rite of passage to the rite of birth, which is the sort of things that Lathander is built around. So you can, when you get back up to the room, you can help shuffle Escher along to his natural resting place. Now, there are complications to the rite of passage. Obviously, the rite of passage prevents resurrection for the person, with the exception of Ilena, but that was a rare breaking of the rules. Additionally, with the rite of passage, if the creature has a way to avoid the rite of passage, they can. So the rite of passage doesn't work on banishing, say, undead from returning. So unless Escher is willing to go, it may not work, because he, being undead, does have a claim on his life that goes beyond the realms, the typical laws of life and death.
We will see.
We will see. But yes, you can have that conversation and then work your way back up. It'll take a little more time to do the ritual, of course. But you can absolutely do the ritual. So during the rite of passage, it's much the same as you did with Ileena's funeral the first time. You need to say the things that you remember about the person, the things that you appreciate about them, the things that you know that they wish they could have done, the things that they wish they wanted. And then in the end, you need to reach out to them and tell them that it's time, that you will remember them, and that they will go to a place where they will be remembered ultimately, their final resting place. So, do you have anything specific to add to this before I make your roll to see how successful you are at persuading Escher's soul?
Basically the stuff that Rory said before to his corpse already, but like, I'm sorry I couldn't help you more. I couldn't be the person that would help you in the end to finally be happy, to achieve that love that you wanted.
Okay. So, let's get a persuade. Redmond, do you want to help out with this?
Similar to before, like since it's important for Rory, I'll definitely like help in some way by giving them that +5. That's okay.
Yeah,
I could use that.
Absolutely. That's what I was thinking of. And I know no one else here has a particular affinity for Escher the vampire, but does anybody else want to add anything to this ceremony?
Oh, it just feels awful. Like
I guess the guidance is what normal Rory would add to the thing that
All right.
Rory wants.
Well, in that case, it will mainly just be Rory. So you can make your roll. This is going to be a persuasion check. You are trying to persuade him that his time is up and he can go.
There's an 18 plus the 5 is a 23.
Very good.
That's pretty solid.
Yeah, that's pretty solid. The first good roll of the game. You hear Escher's voice call out to you. Is that you, Rory? never
Yeah.
thought I'd hear your voice again.
Didn't mean to leave you. Was,
Everybody does. I never. I can't do a French accent right now with my nose. I'm so sorry. But imagine he's speaking in a French accent. He says, um, "I never wanted any of this. I just wanted to dance around in the court. I just wanted to have friends and be in love and do silly little games. But they made me a spy, and then they abandoned me to the Red Death, and then they threw me into the mists. Strahd was supposed to make it all better. He lied. Rory, he lied. I don't deserve a happy ending. I don't deserve to be remembered. I know I hurt people.
Do you think I care? I'm selfish. I want to remember you. You are my dear friend. And I
Then
love you as much as I could love you ever.
I guess I did get what I wanted in the end. Somebody recognized me. Somebody recognized that I was more than just a hunk of meat.
Guess you didn't get a handsome king to swoop you off your legs and carry you through to
Oh,
the chapel to marry you, but
honey,
I
I
guess
had
it's just a bit-
many hunky princes. Do not worry about that.
yeah, honestly, the Strahd kind of a bad choice.
Yeah, he's better to look at.
He's not a good lover.
No.
No.
Well, I guess this is goodbye then. I thank you. And for what little it's worth, I'm sorry.
I will tell her. And
And,
thank you for being the one person I could not be on edge around, where I didn't have to worry about dying in a horrific way,
We're
for being able
both.
to talk to you and having a friend in you. It was
Woo.
nice, all things considered.
Yeah, we were both discarded constellation prizes. We deserve better. And then Asher Belasco shuffles off his mortal coil and goes to the embrace of the wings of death,
We.
never to return again.
He can rest now.
Certainly can.
And on Roy's devilish side, a little tear starts rolling down, I guess.
Mm-hmm. All right. So now that we have spent a good solid hour on all of this, Diana's hunter's mark disappears. I'm sure she is cursing the wasted resources.
It's all good.
What would we like to do? Do we want to approach the trapdoor, or do we want to try to go up the long way to the lab?
I think the trapdoor is probably the best.
Yeah, probably the trapdoor is the best idea.
All right. So you can head in and have a look at the trapdoor. There are no handles on it. It is also 10 feet in the air. So unless you can fly or have a climb speed, it might be a little difficult to get to.
I technically fill a 10 by 10 by 10 box, and I can hold. Well, even if I don't, I can hold somebody on my back.
That's true.
I'm big.
That's true. If
My
saber-toothed
form
tiger
lasts
Volk,
for 4 hours for only one in.
there you go. So if somebody wants to squeeze on top of saber-toothed tiger Volk and be able to reach the ceiling and have a look, you are certainly welcome to.
So Volk kind of curls up in the closet, squeezes in, and just kind of watches.
Yeah, it reeks in here. Smoke, mothballs, a little bit of sulfur. It's rough.
Don't like that.
It smells like a grandma with diarrhea. Oh, that was a bad enough comment that Matt quit the call. Oops.
Okay.
No.
So whoever wants to climb on top of me.
I'll go. Then I'll go up first.
So Diana's gonna go up first.
Yep.
Okay. You can head up. You can climb up Volk's back, and you're now looking at this thing up close. You don't know how you missed it before. You were just distracted by the clothes, I guess.
Yeah.
What would you like to do to try to check this thing out? As I said, there's no obvious handle. It's just sort of there's a seam, a perfectly even seam around the square in the ceiling.
I'll just try pushing it, I suppose.
Okay. Let's get a strength athletics check
Alright.
as you press against the ceiling. Is that disadvantage or is it just the negative from the shadow weakness?
Disadvantage. Yeah.
Or would the shadow weaknesses reset at a long rest? I think it would have reset at a long rest.
Oh, wait, the shadow? I have a level of exhaustion. The shadow.
That's what it
all
is.
gone.
Yeah. I was thinking of the exhaustion.
Did you get 2 levels?
I did get 2 levels.
Yeah. So Diana's down to 1. Redmond still has 2 levels.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You push against the ceiling
Yeah.
and you hit something in your arm, weird, and your arm goes numb.
Oh.
You don't know whether this is what it's like becoming an adult. It's been a long time coming, but it sure isn't pleasant.
I've still got like 600 years. I'll say so, and I'm still so exhausted from that fight before. Could you give it a go?
Yes, sure. Yeah. I can try. I can try getting it.
Can I assist?
You
Yep.
just like jump.
Yeah.
Brrr.
So Beaky,
Reach
you want
hard.
you want Ilena to try to shove it open with brute force?
Yep.
Yeah. And Riley was saying vocal help.
Mm-hmm.
Beauty.
So, 17.
Hey, yeah. So you get up there, and you with the saber-toothed tiger jumping up beneath you, you slam into the ceiling with all your warrior might. And there's a slam. The door doesn't move. But you hit it really hard. So for what it's worth, you hit it really hard.
Most probably it's blocked by something on
Maybe
the other side.
the wrong way.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I suppose will have to go around then.
And there's no like discernible keyhole or anything.
There's not on this side.
Okay. Yeah, it might just be locked on the other side. I assumed he wouldn't want Asher hopping into his lab unannounced. Let's just
Oh,
take
it
the
was
long
worth a
way
try.
around. It was.
Okay. So we're just gonna go the long way around.
Yep.
Unless you can think of something, Matt.
Oh, what? Shit.
Welcome back. Diana and Ireena and Volk tried to brute force their way through the trapdoor in the ceiling, but it is very sturdy and doesn't seem to be budging. There's no apparent handle or anything, so they don't know how to get through the trapdoor. We were discussing giving up and going the long way around.
Oh, is there, so with trapdoors and stuff, there's no like mechanisms that allow them to open right remotely. So is there like from the door, is there like some like I know there wasn't like any handles or pulleys or anything, but is there any like cables or anything like this?
I can let you have a look around if you'd like.
Okay.
The saber-toothed tiger squeezes out
Sorry, I should have asked for a roll of what to roll.
No, that's perfect. I'm sorry I didn't specify. Perception was what I was thinking. Um,
Mhm.
yeah, so you have a look around just trying to glean. It's easier to see the walls now that all the clothes have burned down, and there also isn't a big saber-toothed tiger in here. Um,
Mhm.
yeah, there doesn't seem to be any indication of anything on the walls themselves. Um, however, as you are looking around with the 19, you can see the seam along the edges of the door frame up there. There's a slight glow to them. Not the sort of thing
Oh.
like there's a light on the other side, but like the seam itself has a slight,
Is-
very slight glow to it. It's probably, you
Mhm.
can probably tell because you're the only person without dark vision. So it actually registers in your brain as being something different than just, regular ambient light.
Mhm.
It's
I
got a
also do
vaguely.
not have dark vision.
Oh, uh, oh yeah, because saber-tooth tigers wouldn't. Anyway, there's a slight
Um,
greenish hue to the seam up there.
Yeah, I'll point out. I say, this is Hugh. Does anyone understand what it means? Back in my day, it normally meant that there was either gas on the other side or something magical. One of the two. What do we think?
It might be a magical seal.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone here is capable of dispelling it.
I can try.
I can.
I can as well.
Give it a go then.
Do you want to? Or shall I?
Right ahead. Go right ahead.
All right. So, would you post the spell that you were going to cast so I can read the description?
Well, it's
Right.
magic on the trapdoor.
That's what I thought. Okay, so as soon as you cast it, this is a second level spell. So it is immediately dissipated as soon as you cast it. That slight green uh, um, seam along the seal in the door disappears. Yeah, you have dispelled the arcane lock.
Hey, and I
Nice.
guess I fly up a tiny bit and then just try and push it open.
Yeah, it works on a pressure release. So as soon as you push up on it, it will drop back down. Yeah. So there's now a hole in the ceiling, and beyond you can see the ceiling of a laboratory up above.
Well, ladies first, and I will just fly up to
I can lift everyone up.
and start looking around while the others get up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
same.
okie doke. So
Uh,
what do you see above? I will move us over.
I think Volk lifts everyone up
We are over here.
one at a time. The big cat-shaped
Oh,
staircase.
we know where we're going later.
So the trapdoor. Oh yeah, don't pay attention to the other stuff over here. This is just all roughly on the same elevation. So you're going to be in this corner of the room here.
Which side?
I don't have an icon for the trapdoor, but the bottom leftmost tower map will be in this corner right here. That's where the trapdoor is.
I guess the others
Yes.
would be.
I probably have to unembiggen to get through that door, don't I?
Not necessarily to squeeze through it. It's more to reach it. You are a fairly
Yeah.
big cat, and it is 10 feet in the air. Like, you could jump that high, but jumping that high and squeezing at the same time, you're liable to hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. So up above, heavy beams support the ceiling of this large room, the outer wall of which curves to follow the shape of the tower. Dim light filters into the room through the steel lattice squares of two leaded glass windows. Several tables stand throughout the room, weighed down by stacks of glass jars and bottles, all of them bearing labels. There's a door to a room over here. There is the flickering light of a fire coming through this slightly ajar door. That is where the smell of sulfur is coming from. Additionally, there is another door in this corner over here, which is shut. Otherwise, this room it's a pretty mundane laboratory. There's no smoke damage that came through the door. The arcane lock kept all of the fire damage down below. But there also isn't anybody in here at present. What would you like to do?
So using my, my actual Irena's alchemist's knowledge, because she had some, I wanna try in general scout for all the materials we'll need for black powder.
Yeah. I would like you to make me an investigation check then.
Can I have proficiency in it due to the fact I have proficiency in alchemist supplies?
Hey.
I would give you a proficiency, yeah, because you know what you're looking for. You're still gonna have to look for it.
Mm-hmm. Sure. A 5.
A 5. All right. So the ingredients you're looking for saltpeter, charcoal, and sulfur. So as you begin looking for these very simple, basic elements, you are flipping over tables and you kneel down and you open up one cabinet, and you are met with the face of an elf woman, very gaunt, very sunken, very, very dead. And this woman, the head just sort of stares at you from this little cabinet.
I'll just stare at it for a second. Oh shh! Slam the cabinet door closed. Our good friend keeps dead
Trophies?
elves heads.
It's a
His
full
cabinet?
person.
Oh, it's a full person.
Full person.
He
She's sort
can-
of bundled up as if she's sitting.
Okay.
One of the reasons it took you so long to register that it was a corpse is it really does look like somebody's just sort of sitting huddled in the corner of this cabinet.
He
Yeah,
was a
our dear
bastard.
friend.
He was a bastard.
What else would I expect from Barovia?
True. You're right on this perspective. So yeah, I'll continue looking through the other
Okay.
cabinets.
I would like to look for something very specific.
Yeah,
I
what
have
would
a
you like
knowledge
to look
about a
for?
necklace that makes anyone who wears it very willing to do anything Strahd says.
That
I
is a
would
very
like to
good
find
plan. If you would like to make an investigation check, you can certainly do that while Ireena keeps searching.
22.
22. Yeah, so you do indeed find it. It is on the on top of the desk where the corpse is hidden. You find in a very particularly ornate box. When you crack it open, you see that inside is this beautiful white gold necklace that is just covered in diamonds. The entire thing. It looks like something that royalty would wear. And the penultimate jewel on this thing is a very large emerald that would sit right beneath the clavicle when it's worn. And as soon as you open this thing, you know this has to be what he was working on. It doesn't seem particularly magical, but it's the most valuable thing you've seen in Barovia since you've been here.
I would like to pick that thing apart, make it hopefully not work, basically just smash
Yeah.
it to pieces.
Well, you can absolutely pick it up. It's a little hardier than you thought. And as soon as you pick it up, you begin tugging at it. And I'm going to need you to make an initiative roll.
Ooh.
I'm going to turn this to GM so you don't know it's attacking you to the last minute.
It's funny. I'm being attacked by a necklace. Or something.
All right. So you see it out of the corner of your eye. You're pulling at this necklace, trying to figure out a way to break the bonds of this gold chain. The cabinet door, where the corpse is, opens very, very slightly, and you see it just in time so that the hand that swipes out and tries to gouge your leg misses you. And now everybody can roll initiative.
Okay.
Is it a zombie?
It's
Law.
First roll of Ireena Myth, the Winter General.
I will not answer that question just yet.
Maybe a zombie. Who knows?
I believe that's everybody.
I didn't see it, but she gets my initiative, so that's fine. I only
Right.
have to control characters now, not 3. That's lovely.
Exactly, yeah. I tried to pare it down. I'm also happy to run Ireena if it's too much. Okay.
It's fine. She's usually
So-
just making stuff fighting.
Yeah, Diana, you get the first first action. So you see Rory jump back away from this this desk where this hand reached out to try to grab her from the elf corpse within.
I guess somewhere around here.
Yep.
Wait, which one is it? The big one in the middle?
Actually, Diana and Rory, if you would switch places, that's where the corpse is. Yeah, it's that cabinet right there next to the door.
Oh, okay, so this one.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
one.
Redmond is in the wrong
Okay.
room.
Yeah, right. It's in the wrong room.
No.
He's just smelling like the sulfur, like fumes or whatever that is.
Rotten eggs.
It feels good.
I guess I'll just move forward and try and like cut the hand off. Maybe if it's still like reaching out to grab something.
It is. It is still reaching out and
Um,
swiping.
Yeah, so I'll make my dread ambush attack.
Go for it. I will give it partial cover. That's not. Yeah, so
That
it's
should
okay for
just-
now.
That should be an advantage.
Oh,
so that
right.
Should be a 19.
Then you do
so
hit.
it's not. Wait, no, sorry, it wouldn't be 'cause it's acted.
Yeah,
So it
you
would
did
just
get
be
the first
normal,
attack.
so 11. That would
Okay.
miss.
Yeah, an 11 misses. This is a 14 raised to 16 because of its partial cover.
Okay. Could I try, like, grabbing it out of the
Yeah,
Out of the thing?
yeah. You
Oh,
can make your next attack, and instead of doing damage, you can attempt to grapple it and drag it out.
Yeah, I will.
Pulling one out of Redmond's repertoire.
That would be a disadvantage because of exhaustion, but I will give it a go. 7.
Unfortunate. Yeah, you do manage to get your hands on it, but it is icy cold, and yeah, the skin is a little too stiff. This is rigor mortis is well and truly set into this body.
So it's like it just won't fit out of the
Well, what I mean is you can grab it, but it doesn't
Yeah.
budge.
Okay. I guess I'll just use my last 2 attacks then to try and
Okay.
just stab it inside there.
Okay. In that case, you're probably going to want to pull the doors open so you can see what this thing is to stab at it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I will.
So I'll
Sorry.
reveal it.
Oh,
Yeah, it is a very, very old corpse in here. You can see that her skin has been turned white by the ages, but she is her face is stuck in a rictus grin, and she's snarling at you as you pull it
Okay,
open.
that would be a 16 for 12 damage. I keep getting to turn my things off.
That'll
so
hit,
it's not
yes.
the extra. If it's undead, then it gets an extra 4. So
It
that's
is
16.
undead.
I just have so many things to turn on and off. And then the bonus action, last attack, is 15.
That will
Nice.
also hit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so you slash away at her. She barely even reacts to these slashes. But Rory, you have a chance to react. This thing looks like it is going to try to grab Diana next.
I will move away.
Okay,
I don't have
if you
much
move
to do.
away, you're right. Shit. Goddamn mobile feet. Rory,
It's a good sooner.
you're up next, Rory.
You wanna smack it? Or not?
Sadly, no. You swing this thing down at it, and it goes a little wide and slams into the table instead.
Do I want to use a bonus action? I don't think so. Nah, I'm not gonna waste spells on this.
Okay. Then you're up, Volk.
Alright. It's over there. I'm over here. Okay, my powerful stuff is all large. I don't know what's large. Oh, Velociraptor. Or the more powerful version of Velociraptor, at least. It's a Dimetrodon or something, right? Slightly more powerful version of Velociraptor. It's a Claw Raptors. Clawfoot! There it is.
Cloth.
So
Gotcha.
bonus action. It's like a Velociraptor, but it's a higher challenge rating. Velociraptor, it's quarter. This thing's 1. Anyway, so enough of my rambling. Volk turns into a little raptor, and well, medium, so size change.
Okay.
Speed 40 feet, so I have plenty of speed to get over to this thing. It's right here, right? That's the thing we're fighting.
Yes.
Yeah. And then attack, multi-attack.
Okay.
One with bite, one with claws. We'll go with claws first. That's a 10.
A 10 will not hit, unfortunately.
All right, now time to bite. 16.
16 will hit her.
7 piercing damage.
7 piercing. All right. And your attacks count as magical, correct?
So
your
Volk
attacks count as
turns
magical,
into-
right?
Yes.
Okay.
Volk's attacks count as magical for the purpose of overcoming resistance to non-magical.
Gotcha.
So it's magical piercing.
Mm-hmm. Good to know.
And so Volk, I guess, tears into her shoulder, bites her shoulder and tears out a chunk.
Yeah, it is unpleasant. It is cold. It is hard. This is meat that has well past its edibility.
After the expiry date.
Yep. All right. So up next, Ireena gets to go. Wow, the corpse really did roll the worst. Wait, no.
Yeah. It's
The white
actually
was also
worse
7.
for me.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You know, I said you would go first. You can go first. There you go.
Sure. I'll approach the white.
Yeah.
And take a stab. Oh wait, I need to global damage modifier because I do an additional d6 psychic
You do.
because of divine strike. Because we're level 8.
Yeah. For
Two-handed
now.
spear attack. Yep, for now, two-handed spear attack. Ooh.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say this white had 9 HP, so I don't think you can roll below killing it. You want to see how badly you kill it?
Yep. So he takes 10 piercing, 7 psychic, and 14 necrotic.
Yeah. So this white is decimated.
Just pin it back inside the cup.
Yeah. When you do so, can you make a perspective? That's not the.
Perception.
Thank you. I have a bit of a headache and it's messing my words up.
19.
19, yeah. As you stab her, she slams into the back. You can see as you stabbed into her, a little bit of her clothes like shuffled because of the skirmish, and you can see there's some identifying numbers tattooed into her shoulder. Do you speak and read Elvish?
I do.
Yeah. It says an Elvish name, and then under it, in quotations, it says Mother, and then there's the date that she died.
Son of a bitch.
I'll extract my spear, clean it on her clothing, and just go. Well, he preserved his mother, certainly.
Oh, that's
I'm
Volk.
glad he's gone from this world.
I can read it too. How about that?
Yeah.
I keep forgetting I can read Elvish.
Yeah. The death date is 900 years ago, so she died and was preserved well before Strahd's fall.
Oh my god.
But we're still in initiative. Redmond, you're up next. You don't necessarily know that we're still in initiative, but what would you like to do as this revelation has happened?
I'm sniffing the fumes by myself in the corner. I
Yeah.
would like to. I hear commotion, and I would like to go into the room. Okay, if they're okay, if we're fine. Hello?
You would have been in this room.
Oh, okay.
But if you want to go check out the cauldron room, you certainly
I
can.
would like to check it.
I'm sorry. I
Um,
should have established that you had gone into the cauldron room ahead of time. Do you want to just do
no,
that
it's all,
instead? We'll just retcon it real quick.
if that's okay with you.
Yeah. So you would have gone right into the cauldron room as you got here. In the cauldron room, green glowing wisps of steam bubble up from a fat black cauldron in the center of this dark, oppressive room. Surrounding the cauldron um, are several brooms and chairs and various cooking utensils. Um, yeah, there are also a number of books and recipe books laid out. The cauldron itself is a bubbling, roiling green mixture, green yellow mixture, and it just reeks of sulfur.
Disgusting.
Hmm.
That is disgusting. Imagine it doesn't make you younger like the other ones did. I'll go back into the other room. on
It's
my
not a
turn.
very edible scent.
Oh, yikes.
Yep.
That's the end of it. That's the end for me.
Okay. Sorry about that, Red. Or Matt.
No, let's go. Let's go.
So we're back up at the top. Diana, what would you like to do?
I just want to like open. Can I open some more of these drawers? See if there are
Yeah.
any more dead elves in them.
Yeah, you can open them all up. You find remains of various elves, and in particular, you find there's a chest that is just full of petrified elves' ears, but you don't find any more full corpses. It looks like his mother is the only one he kept fully intact.
Okay.
Additionally, there are other ones. There's some orc thumbs. There's like a minotaur horn. A bunch of just fantasy creature races all jumbled together. The sorts of stuff you would get from a bag of unscrupulous adventurers with a bag of holding. The sort of things they would collect all over the place. Troll penis, the works.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Giant's foot.
Yeah. But if you want to make a perception check, or investigation check, as you're looking.
Yeah. Still at disadvantage. Investigation. Oh, 19.
Oh yeah, that's very good. So with that, it's actually in the chest with all of the elf ears. There's actually a little scroll with the blueprints for the necklace. So you can quickly have a look over it. You also read Elvish, so I don't even have to ask. I'm going to
Yeah.
drop this in the magic items. This is Tatiana's necklace. So now you know what it does.
Fancy.
This necklace of white gold and diamonds was created by Rahadin. What appears to be an emerald is in fact an alchemical marvel of his own design. Any creature who wears the necklace for 1 minute has disadvantage when saving against charm effects, and automatically fails to save against the Geas spell, and is compelled to wear the necklace until, from that point forward. They are not aware of the effects of the jewelry and suffer psychic damage as per the Geas spell if they are parted from the necklace. The attunement can be broken with the use of Remove Curse at the cost of the psychic damage as per the Geas spell.
Okay.
Uh,
That's the necklace.
So what if we
Rory
just remove the
got,
the marble?
well, that's an option. But what were you going to say, Astor?
That's the necklace Rory has, right?
That is the necklace
Sure.
Rory is currently holding. You now have the specs for how it works. Additionally, in that same chest, you would find 3 spell scrolls, but you do not have time to read them just yet. But there are 3 spell
Okay.
scrolls that came along with the blueprints.
Alright, if there aren't any more threats apparent to Diana, she's just going to stand over the corpse of Rathin's, what we presume is his mother, say, I'm sorry what he's done to you. I can't imagine what it would be like to raise someone like that. And I'll add my turn now.
The corpse does not answer you.
Yeah.
So, I need to look up how this works real quick. I need to look up how a spell works. Because it is now an unseen enemy's turn. Mwahahaha.
Muhahaha.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Oh,
what
okay.
is
spear to the chest.
What is everybody's passive?
Well, 30.
18.
18? And Rory's is 30? I know some of you have it ridiculously high. Okay.
Mine would be
Yeah.
15 normally, but it would be 10 currently because of disadvantage.
Okay.
Mainly Rory and Volk. Yeah, if you get -5 if you have the level 2 exhaustion.
The level 1 exhaustion.
Oh, level 1, yeah. Because
Yeah.
that one already given.
In that case, Rory and Ileena, you easily hear this, and I'm assuming Volk would as well, because Volk has a very high wisdom. You hear the little... Oh, this is passive. Because you don't know that you're listening to this, so it's whatever your passive skill is, which should be pretty high.
Volk should have.
Yeah, 19, yeah. So the three of you, you hear... Diana seems oblivious to it, but you hear the little pitter-patter of feet shuffling in and out of the room. And let's see what they can do on their turn. I think... Yeah. Okay. Yes, there's a little pitter-patter of feet. And then you hear some mystic, nonsense-sounding words call out from the corner. And Diana, I'm going to need you to make a... What type of saving throw is this? This would be a Constitution saving throw. I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw as this unseen person casts Enlarge Reduce on you. All right. Diana, you suddenly shrink to half your size. And then
Oh, I love that.
appearing in the corner where she had snuck past to get around you all is a witch, a familiar-looking witch. She grins at you, Rory, and she says, I like what you've done with your hair. It's been a while.
Oh, who is that? I can't see because the person's tiny.
This is the witch that you traded with way back in session 2 when you went up and got the hideous human hand glove and the knucklebone dice and all that wonderful stuff.
Yeah, the ones in the, on their broomsticks. That
Yeah.
are flying.
That's a throwback.
Nice.
So let's just make Diana's token tiny real quick.
No, I'm tiny.
Small Diana.
Small.
And then I think, you know what? I think the other witches see that this has gone so well. I think they're going to try to cast Enlarge Reduce as well.
No, don't you fucking dare.
So Redmond,
All on Diana. Okay.
Redmond, let's get a. Does it stack? I don't think it stacks.
It does.
Oh,
It does
that
stack.
that could be really
It
funny.
reduces you by one size, and if you already have one, you reduce by one size more.
That could be really
They would
funny.
do it on Diana because it was
Yeah.
absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, no, yeah, they're definitely gonna hit you again. So I'm gonna need another save from you.
More con save?
Yeah, another con save.
Another, just one.
Yeah, I think you can only get to a small size and then it won't work anymore.
Okay.
Okay, you're okay.
They're tiny.
Too tiny, too tiny.
Right. Well, Diana's
Good
small right now.
tiny.
Next, she would be tiny.
Yeah, small still takes a 5-foot square.
Okay. Then the remaining Barovian witch, seeing that you resisted that one, isn't gonna double up anymore. I think she's gonna cast it on Redmond because she wants to try to make this as much in her favor as she can. So con save, Redmond.
On save.
Oh,
That's a 7.
All right. Redmond is now tiny as well.
A little small boy. Oh man.
Just a little goblin.
Just, why is everyone getting bigger?
Yeah, and these witches cackle at each other and they said, "We've made such little fun playthings for Valenta. She's going to be so happy with us." And that is their turn. I'll actually, you know what? I will drop this guy into the token layer so we can see her on the map now. All right. Rory, you're up next. You see these witches that you vaguely remember.
they took my hair.
They took your hair.
Now, thank you for the compliment. I try my best. It is quite hard. You need to you die and be rebirthed like 2-3 times. But it is absolutely worth it. Look how much it flows.
Luscious locks.
You are very pretty. We would love to chop you up and use you in some potions.
It would be absolutely lovely now, wouldn't it?
Are you even a
already got the help
tiefling
from me, though.
anymore? Are you some sort of ASMR?
I'm not sure. I mean, I still have the half thing.
Well, we should definitely cut you open and have a look. See how you work. See what ticks.
Oh, how was the stew at the end with the raven?
Oh, it's very tasty.
I told you it is the best way to do it.
It
Can we
is.
stop small talking with them?
Small talking.
Yeah.
I'll,
So
I'll
d-
put
I don't
out.
need to move
Okay,
to
let me
them.
install a voice changer right now. I'll wait
Yes.
you guys back.
Yes.
Oh no. Oh no, don't do
I
that.
will go over to small Diana. Oh, you're so adorable now. Okay, I just look over to
They say,
Diana.
yes,
Can
yes,
we
yes.
cook
It's
it?
going to be so nice that we turn them into pies. There'll be such cute little delicious pies.
Oh, but that's the thing the hex do already. It's kind of their
This isn't-
identity. It would be a bit rude, wouldn't it not?
We get to bake too. Just because we're not in a coven doesn't mean that we're not still witches.
I mean, they are not witches, they are hacks, right? Witches are better. Hacks are ugly.
It's very judgmental.
Oh, God. Oh, but yeah, I kind of have to stop you from making my friends into pies and cutting me up. I kind of still need being complete.
You could
mean,
always
without that-
surrender. We had such a friendly conversation last time. Strahd really liked getting your hairs, by the way. He kept such a close eye on you.
Like peeping. He could finally see what the sex looks like. Maybe he learned something. I
No.
don't think he did. Anyway, shall we continue? I'm gonna smack the one I did small talk with my mace.
All right.
And yeah,
Yeah. So that is
Uh,
definitely gonna hit. That's the one that's still in the other room, or is it the one that's in the corner here?
the one I was talking with, I think it was the bottom one.
The bottom one. Okay. So
Yeah,
that's gonna be
9 bludgeoning, 8 radiant.
9 bludgeoning,
Unless
8
they are
radiant.
undead.
They are not undead. They don't have any particular resistances, so they just take all of it.
It counts as magical anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. She will grimace at this. She'll say, "Ow, that's not fair.
You took my hair without any payment.
We
I'm just giving
we
it away.
traded."
We traded other things, and then you took more than we bargained for. Anyway, this is enough small talk. I think I have annoyed my friends long enough with this, but it was quite fun. And I just look at Ireena, my dear, would you?
Yeah. She will sneer and she will say, "I don't like witches." She'll raise her sword and come charging in. What does she do?
I'm guessing she will just smack the one I already attacked twice
Yeah.
with her rapier. And the
Goddamn.
second one
The second one hits. Yeah.
Yeah, on the second one, she's got a pump a level 1 smite in it.
All right.
Yep. So that's what, 2d8
2d8.
for another 12.
Goddamn. She murders
Silver
this
piercing and
witch.
12 radiant.
She murders this witch. She stabs it through and she says, "I never liked witches. It's not so much the faith; it's all the meddling."
Celina is a nice witch.
She is. But you, she points to the other two. You're not going to serve this monster anymore. Your time of terror is done. And they just snarl at her.
Hello, my dear. I think Diana is big again because it was the one that casted the first.
You're
refuse on her.
correct. Also, I would have had to make the concentration checks.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
she's
she's-
dead anyways, so.
Just look over there.
Diana pops
Aw.
back to full size.
You look like a young baby Diana. It was adorable. I wanted to adopt you. I just give you a cheeky smile. I think it's meant to
Growl at you.
Giving with a look of disdain. Come
Yeah.
on.
Volk, you're up next. You saw Rory and Ireena destroy this witch. There are two more.
Okay, so Volk kind of slowly backs up.
This witch in the corner is the one that's concentrating. By the way, I'll put a symbol above his head so we know, or her head so we know.
Lovely. Volk backs up and then charges.
Hey. You're in the form of a bird, right? A terror bird?
No, I'm a clawfoot raptor.
Clawfoot raptor, that's what it was.
I'm a dinosaur.
Yeah.
The dinosaurs are the best wild shapes.
Yes.
All right, so bite. That's
A 9, unfortunately not.
But the claw hits.
Yeah, it does.
Also I pounced, so DC 11.
All right.
thing.
So let's do the damage first so I can calculate her concentration, and then I'll do the save. Okay.
10 slashing.
So she has to
Magic
beat a 10 either way on her concentration. I believe that's how that works.
Yep.
Oh, nope. All right, Redmond pops back to normal size too. It was fun while it lasted.
And go.
Yeah, I believe it's no, it's 10 or half the damage, whichever
Yeah.
one is higher.
Yeah. So it's a 10 either way.
And also
then a
DC
saving
11
throw.
strength
Yeah.
save.
Strength saving throw. Yeah, she's all right.
Well, I still did 10 slash.
Yeah, she's going to look down at
So,
you and say, what the heck are you supposed to be? Some kind of hairless chicken?
I mean, they have feathers
That's true.
because in it
true.
it may be D&D dinosaurs, but they still have feathers.
That's true.
All of the
Yeah.
theropods.
Then I guess what she would say is, what are you supposed to be? Some kind of beakless dinosaur?
Mhm.
Or chicken. Fuck. My brain today. I'm
Beakless
sorry.
chicken.
What are you supposed to be? Some kind of beakless chicken? There we go. Got it. First time.
First time. Yeah.
First time. Anything else on your turn, folk?
I make weird noises at her.
That works. All right. Ileana, you're about to go when, whizzing out from the room, 3 flying brooms appear and join the fight.
What the?
These, I need to turn off their labels. Holy crap, those are big. There we go. And there we go. Yes. So these flying brooms, or these brooms that were sitting in the corners that Redmond saw earlier, spring to life and fly out of the room. One of them comes hurtling towards you, Redmond. And it is going to attempt to whack you with itself. Oh no, my roll 20 character sheet's broken. Stop it.
It doesn't take it then. Got it.
There we go. There we go. 2 melee attacks. So it's going to broomstick you in the face. It's still on GM mode. Never mind. Okay. As I was saying, it's going to broomstick you in the face. It's going to broomstick you in the face. Nothing. Its fellow is going to fly past you, rushing into the room. This one is going to whack Rory. So we get a broomstick to the face.
A 14. Oh no, wait, 18?
18?
hits.
All right, so you take 6 bludgeoning as you're whacked in the face, and then it follows up with its butt end. I don't think that the 14 doesn't hit,
no,
right?
Doesn't hit.
So you take 6 bludgeoning in the face as you're hit in the face with a broomstick. The remaining broomstick is going to fly over all of your heads and hover on the opposite side of you and try to whack Diana in the back of the head. A 19 hit, Diana?
Yep, just
All right.
about.
That's 7 bludgeoning as you're whacked with a broomstick. And then, ooh, another 6 as you're whacked again.
Alright.
Yeah. So these 3 broomsticks spring to life from the other room. They fly out and they begin just wailing on you like a bunch of Fantasia brooms. They come out and start whacking you.
All right.
Ileena, you are now surrounded by a bunch of tinder. How do you react?
Yeah. I will.
I forgot about your fear of fire earlier. Don't let me forget about that again.
Okay. Yes. I
Bad
totally forgot about it as well.
Bad DM.
So, no, bad player. I forgot about my own character's fears. Yeah, I'm mostly taking an attack of opportunity.
Okay. It will absolutely try to whack you.
Right.
Ooh. The trend of being able to hit Habiki's character no matter what situation we're in continues. You take 8 bludgeoning from this broom as it backswipes you as you try to get away.
6, because it doesn't have advantage.
You're right.
Okay.
Apologies. It's just a 6, not an 8.
No problem. No worries. Yeah, I would like to stab this hag with my blood spear, or the witch. 14.
Yes, 18 will hit. Sorry, no,
14.
14 won't hit. They, oh no, I'm sorry, 14 does hit. They only have mage
Does
armor
hit.
and they have no dex bonus, so that does hit.
So, the hag takes 15 points of damage, or the witch takes
Right.
15 points of damage.
She is still up, and she's going to snarl at you, and she's going to say, "Shouldn't you be on our side? Have you looked in a mirror lately?"
Little change of plans. And then... Total bitch move. I will, as a bonus action, through embodiment of the law,
All right.
I'll use a bonus action to cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay. So what are the
As
spirit
a-
guardians that you summon?
So pretty much all around her. You know all the dead students.
Yeah, I do.
From from her academy, yeah, just rows and rows of
Yeah.
them
Like
all around.
like the ashes of Rea Lucaria students. Up from all around you, these ghostly specters of brutalized college students appear, and they begin wailing at these witches and broomsticks.
Weaponizing.
Yeah.
something. Oh.
I
Weaponized
designate
trauma.
That all our party members pretty much are unaffected by them.
They are pretty
And-
horrific. Of course, they're all people that Ileena is deeply familiar with and recognizes. You all would recognize them from when you jumped into Ileena's memories. These are all faces that you know. But they are in various states of decay due to the effects of Barovia's magic, or the effects of Barovia on magic.
And I think the witch and just enters the thing, so both of them, so everyone 15 feet.
When
of
it
me
starts its
should-
turn, it makes the wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay, sure.
So I will
and
do that.
That actually triggers another thing. It triggers my, I guess it triggers my voice of authority. Yeah.
All right.
Redmond, you can use a reaction to make a weapon attack.
Ooh.
Hey, you're a big boy now. Your sword, your guardian sword, is like, is it time? Are they evil?
You know, I listen to my friends. I would like to attack.
Okay.
They are you.
Are you gonna grapple, or are you gonna keep the sword in its sheath?
I'll,
Hey.
I'll grab.
Oh no, joking. I read that bad. I need to target an ally with it. No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, not attack for you, Red.
My apologies.
Oh.
Yep, then that's it. Up to Redmond.
But it's your turn now, so you could still do that if you want. If you want to use that attack, or you can do whatever you want.
I'd like to grapple, if that's okay.
That works. You can grapple instead. The sword is disappointed, but it understands.
It's on this 21.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna be able to resist that.
Mhm.
I will certainly try.
One of
Um,
them was a guy.
You're right. I think this would be the guy then.
Okay.
That's an 11. He does not
So
manage to.
I would like to walk up to this cauldron,
Hmm.
and I would
Are you
like
going
to
to do what
dunk
you
them.
do?
I'm gonna get dunked on. No. I like to
It would be
dunk them.
horrifying.
It would be horrifying. Redmond has actually kind of
He's been there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'd like to dunk this witch into the cauldron and then keep them down.
Yeah. He screams. No, what are you doing? What are you doing? No, no, stop, no. And you lift him up very easily. He's a slight individual, and you stick him under.
Pick 'em up.
I'm going to need you to make a con save real quick because this is actively boiling liquid.
That's
A crit fail. Okay. Then you're going to take 4 points of fire damage as your hands are burned, holding him under.
That's fine.
I was going to have you roll, but since you got a crit fail, it's max damage.
That's fine. So,
But he is now suffocating and burning. For that burning, since he's fully immersed in it, that sounds to me like it's going to be a 2d6.
sounds good, yeah?
Yeah. So
Sounds
why don't you roll me a 2d6 fire damage?
That's a 10.
Pretty hefty. He is. You could feel him squirming and just not very happy with this situation. And
Is this a bad guy move? Is this a bad guy move?
you could feel the heat of the fire under the cauldron hitting your shins. So this, unlike the last time you played around with the giant cauldron, this one actually is being burned with a real fire.
I think. It. No, it's on character. So I would like to then, with the rest of my movement, I would like to pull him out of the
Okay.
cauldron.
Okay.
And I'll say I think it's a bit time you calm down and cease any hostilities.
He's gonna spit yellow water in your face and he's gonna say, "Calm down! You just dumped me in a pot of boiling sulfur. What are you talking about? Calm down."
Do I have enough movement? Hang on. So I would have. No, I'm not cool. That'll be end of my turn.
Okay. He's
Are you
incredulous.
sure this is boiling sulfur? I'm just asking for.
Well, it's not boiling sulfur. What it is it's water with the sulfur compounds in it.
Good, because the boiling point of sulfur is
Yeah,
over
it's not
500 degrees.
literally sulfur. No, it's not magma, which is what that
Because
would be. Yes.
I thought it was like pure liquid sulfur.
No,
that
no,
is
no, 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 no,
boiling.
no.
So that is why it felt a bit very uncomfortable when Redmond was like, "I'm going to shove him in this
No,
pot." And I was like,
no.
"Oh God."
If
Please,
that was
so
true,
how big
Redmond would
was
have
the
lost
pot?
his hands. There, he would not have just been burned a little bit. No. It is it
Thank
is
you
a
for clarifying.
sulfur. Yeah, it is a sulfur compound that is currently being distilled.
Okay, then it is somewhat okay. Yes, there's worse things.
Yeah. But anyway, he is incredulous that Redmond would ask him to calm down after dunking him in a vat of boiling water.
Stop
Diana,
hitting yourself. Rip.
exactly. Diana, you are no longer small. We didn't get to hear the wonderful voice changer. But yes.
No, that was a bluff. Stop me, I mean. No. Okay. So I'm surrounded by all these brooms, right?
Yeah.
Which one has been hit the most? I think it would be was it the top one?
The both witches have been hurt pretty bad. The witch that Ireena is fighting
Yeah.
has been hurt worse. And the brooms haven't been touched yet.
Oh, the brooms haven't been touched. Okay. I don't think. Has the broom that was one of them is dead? Is the broom kind of like is one of them like not working anymore?
Nope.
Maybe?
They are completely
They're
independent
vulnerable
of they're completely independent of their riders.
Okay, I'm going to attack the broom up top, the one on top of Rory,
All right.
or the one north of Rory.
Pull a magician's cap on him. Or a magician's
Uh,
apprentice. I think that's what that short's called.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Goddamn. Well, the first and last are gonna hit. The crit fail will miss.
Yeah.
And you're attacking the northmost one.
The northwest one, yeah.
Uh, so they have 17 HP. So you managed to take this one down to nothing with your second
Nice.
attack. You split it twice, and it collapses to the ground inanimate.
Okay, perfect. And this one's not gonna. It's not gonna split into two and start getting off again.
I won't
Actually,
answer that
what?
right now. It doesn't seem like it
Uh,
is.
All right, that's the end of my turn.
The witches get to go next. So the witch on you, Redmond, is going to act first because he's the most angry.
Absolutely.
He is going to do as much damage as he can. So what is he going to do? He's got that, he's got that, he's got that. What does this do? Okay. So what she is going to do, or he is going to do, he is going to motion to the point directly behind you, and he's going to say, "You should be watching your own back. Stop dunking me in the water." He's going to cast Cloud of Daggers
Oh shit.
behind you. So on your turn, I believe, when it enters... Oh, no, it is when you
Yep.
when you enter the first time. So I need you to make a...
Or start.
Yeah.
So if
Actually,
it
says on his turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on my yeah.
Yeah.
Spencer, Spirit Guardians.
Actually, yeah, never mind.
You're right.
It should.
I do need to make their saves for the Spirit Guardians as well. Thank you.
Roll you damage for this time.
Yeah.
It's only 14.
Okay.
14
And
radiant.
That's a dex, right?
It is a wisdom.
A wisdom.
DC 16 wisdom.
That's a fail and a fail. Goddamn. Okay.
14
Yeah.
points of radiant.
So the witch you're fighting, Ireena, dies. The witch that Redmond is fighting does not die. He is still up. And he is hit by these wandering slashing students. He points at the area behind you
Elena's
and
on top of me. Elena keeps going on top of my space. I don't know where you think I am. But you
I
keep
didn't
going on
notice that.
top. That's the second time that's happened.
Weird.
Weird. Because I see that you're here.
Roll 20.
Do I need to refresh roll? I will refresh roll 20 real fast.
Yes. You
Oh, yeah.
the witch Ireena is fighting, Ireena and Volk are fighting, is decimated. The remaining witch points at an area behind Redmond, which becomes filled with spinning daggers that do not take effect this turn.
I think it does do because when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn.
A
not
turn,
on its
that is
turn.
correct.
So it enters it on this turn.
That is
It doesn't
reasonable.
come back, I think.
So
is entering or is there a difference between entering or starting on a turn? You know what I mean? Because I always figured it's like Wall of Flame, right? Like
Yeah.
you cast on someone, but it only deals damage when it's their turn.
yeah, because an
I
area.
think Frame has like different wording.
I think this is the same wording as Moonbeam. I think it would only take effect on Redmond's turn.
I think so as well.
Otherwise, if entering is just being in it like this, it would
Yeah,
take
then you get
effect
hit
every
twice.
turn.
Yeah, you get hit twice when it's cast and also when it's your first turn after being cast.
Yeah. Actually, yeah.
Rory, you have a chance to prevent this spinning, vibrating wheel of daggers, but you also have brooms that want you dead.
I'm gonna look at the guy that is currently in front of Redmond, and I'm gonna snip my fingers, and he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Or take 17 radiant.
Well, he's still grappled. Does that confer disadvantage to saving
I think only
throws?
restrained. I think grappled only did the movement speed 0.
You're correct. So we get a dex save.
Watch him net 20. Never mind. He takes 17.
All right. That is enough to kill him. So the spinning, biblically accurate angel of daggers disappears behind you, Redmond, as the witch dies in your
Nice.
arms. And we saw the brooms to contend with. So Volk, you're up next.
We have Ireena still. Ireena's going to
Sorry.
take the broom to the east of Rory. Twice. Yeah, never mind. Pretty sure 9 and net 1 will miss.
Hi, I'm back. Sorry. 2 misses, unfortunately. The broom is still okay. And then we can move on to Volk's turn.
Volk backs up a little and charges
All right.
at the bird.
At the broom. Like a cat at a
Right.
string. 14
Yeah, like
is not
right,
enough,
Just like
unfortunately.
my cat is doing to me.
Damn it, Murphy.
And also 14, unfortunately.
14 also, unfortunately, won't miss.
Yeah.
The brooms are too powerful.
Ireena would
Oh,
respond with an innuendo to you, Rory, which I can't muster up at the moment because I'm too sick.
She knows better than most girls how to handle a rapier.
Exactly, there. Thank you.
Oh my goodness, let's go.
My fucking lord.
Thank you.
Oh, it's awful.
Anyway, playful banter is had. And you, Volk can't quite manage to catch hold of this broom. You pluck little bits of straw from its end as you bite at it.
The dog would have worked better. It's basically playing fetch.
Or cat. Ileena, you are up next. What would you like to do with these 2 brooms?
I would like to approach the brooms and stab at this one.
Okay, you're gonna try to stab a broom.
Well, or cut,
Interesting choice.
Well,
Are we going to have more misses?
probably. But I haven't missed for all of today. But I've just said that, so you know.
Yeah.
Or maybe
Not a miss. Goddamn.
A
Yeah, that is enough to take it out.
Yep, just snap
So-
it in half,
Sensing the
and I'll just
Sensing the doubts of the
forward.
universe, you strike true and nail this thing right at the right spot to split it.
That's it.
Okay. Redmond, you're the last one. You're in the boiling cauldron room. Do you want to join the fight or do you want to look around?
I'll look around because I think they've got it as the witch just burns my hand, I suppose.
Right.
I don't know how or when it happened, but the brooms are not on the initiative track anymore.
Oh, I must have deleted the wrong one. They were going... I believe they went right after Ileena.
Yeah, they were right before me actually. They were
Okay.
on the They were between me and Volk.
Okay. Then I will let Redmond take his turn and then the broom can go again. Then I imagine the broom's fucking dead.
He's fucking dead. Absolutely. I'll.
It sounds like a perception check, unless you're looking for something specific.
No, just general.
Okay.
17.
17. That is not too shabby at all. So you can see that the magical cauldron is boiling. There are a number of runes and symbols carved on the inside. You're familiar enough with magical stuff to know that this is probably there's something magical about it, even if it's not the fire that's underneath it. You notice that there are some potions on the back wall that look like healing potions to you. And there's a spell book in and amongst a bunch of other witches things that are piled up in the corner. So
See.
3 potions, a spell book, and then the cauldron has some sort of properties.
But there's a chance that these potions have people in them, right?
I mean, there's a chance that all food has people in it.
There's a chance these are not healing potions, and something way worse happens when you take them.
I will destroy these potions. I'll take all these potions and just pour them into the cauldron.
Oh, we don't know what they are yet. We can take.
No,
Well, what would Redmond do in 6 seconds?
potions are people.
That's fair.
Yeah.
What would Redmond do in 6 seconds?
Redmond will pour one out. Pour one out into the cauldron. Pour them all into the cauldron.
Pour them all into the cauldron? Okay.
Just to destroy them.
Yeah, you can definitely pour them into the cauldron. The roiling yellow mass of sulfurous liquid turns a slight red as the potions go into it, and now it's just a weird kind of gross orange color.
Nice. And then I'll turn off the fire because whatever is going on is really.
Turn off the fire.
As in, shit. Can I just lift the pot off the fire?
It's got about 30 gallons in it,
I'm
and
attacked.
it's very hot. You already used your action to look around and dump the
Yeah,
potions.
yeah,
All
that's
6
good.
seconds.
I'll let you next time.
Yeah, that's good. That's
Dana, you're up next. No, I was gonna have the brooms go next. Thank you, Spencer, for remembering this and not having to be reminded.
Yeah.
One more round of multi-attacks on,
Before that,
yes.
Spirit Guardian save.
Oh, for the broom, you're correct. It is a creature.
Yeah.
Oh, it barely survives.
Well, it's a construct, but
15 radiant.
it is going to be a wisdom saving throw, not a broom strong suit.
-1.
Yeah.
15
is
radiant damage.
Barely holding together as it comes in for one last desperate whack at you, Rory. It's going to try to just beam you in the face. No, wrong one. That's a reaction. A whack. That's a
that's
miss.
next. No, 15 hits.
15 hits. So that's going to be a 6 bludgeoning as it whacks you in the face. It's going to follow up with an uppercut with its brushy underside.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh.
And apparently they had little bits of bone or something stuck in there because you get a nice slash as the broom whacks in the face for a critical hit. That's a total of 13 bludgeoning damage that turn to Rory.
Ow.
The broom then sort of hovers meekly as it is slowly sinking to the floor, very damaged. The witches are dead, but it is Diana's turn.
Okay, time to finish this boom off. I'm just gonna mess all these. Okay,
Yeah,
14.
that's good. It has 2 hit points, so that is enough to take it out. You're out of initiative with that. Well done.
Alright,
You've defeated the laboratory and cauldron room puzzle.
Gonna rub my head with an ouch. Where the thing smacked me and then I look a bit surprised that there's blood. There's a broom! This is ridiculous.
This whole place is ridiculous. We thought a painting before.
Painting was quite hilarious actually. Good comedy.
The worst part is he's exactly like Strahd, but we don't have to be scared of him because he's a painting. I'm
How
gonna
hurt
go.
are people, by the way?
What, sorry?
Are people hurt at all or is Rory the only one?
Diana isn't hurt very much. I have like 13, but that's like.
Okay.
Ireena will chime in and say, it is kind of, Strahd is kind of funny and endearing when he's not in power. It's like, when you hear about some crazed dictator throwing chicken nuggets and ketchup at the wall in a temper tantrum, it's a lot funnier when he can't keep doing that to people.
Yeah. I'm gonna like offer a prayer to illustrate over the dead body of Mahadin's mother.
Okay.
Just say, I hope your current life is better than this one. I hope you are someplace safe.
Want to give me a religion skill check?
Yeah. Still with advantage. 12.
Yeah. You feel like you did a good job praying. You did the best you could.
Um,
So now that you are no longer rushed per se, you are able to find in this room the necessary ingredients. Um, the necessary saltpeter, the charcoal, and sulfur is going to be a little more difficult because Redmond dumped a bunch of potions in there of indeterminate origins.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Yeah.
But you do manage to get the necessary ingredients except the sulfur. How would you like to approach that situation? There's also another room in here you have not explored.
could we take a look at these scrolls as well?
Yeah, absolutely. So you can unfurl them and unroll them. They are written in Sylvan, which still not going to be a problem for you.
Hey, I can read that. Ooh.
Diana
So
doesn't read
these
Sylvan.
ones. Then it might be a problem for Diana.
Yeah, I can. Does anyone speak Sylvan?
I mean,
They
Volk
didn't
is
teach it in the Underdark. It's heresy. It comes from the Feywilds, though.
Maybe not, fortunately. But
Okay,
before
I'll
we
hand
do
them
that,
to Rory.
I'm gonna look over the scrolls.
Yeah. So the first one is a Geas, scroll of
Yeah, I
Geas.
thought so.
The second one is
jump
a scroll of Modify Memory. And the third one is a scroll of Charm Monster.
Maybe
More or
we
less what
should
I expected.
destroy. Maybe we should destroy those first two.
Oh yeah, right. Destroying. That was something I wanted to do, and I will try to continue to
What was
break
that?
apart the
It
chain,
was-
the
Oh.
necklace.
I know charm monsters, so I can put that. I can take that.
Yeah, I think that's the only one we should keep. Probably because the others are a bit
Mhm.
iffy. Unless we could get
Ethically
someone-
dubious.
Yeah, unless we could get like
Yeah.
Strahd to wear the necklace somehow. But
Yes, is what I would have had Celina cast on Rory to make sure that she doesn't betray the party again. If she stayed.
how long's Gears left?
what do you mean
Yeah.
if she stayed? We're married.
Yes,
Depends
can
on
last
how high
forever, I
you
think.
cast it, I believe.
I'm pretty sure it's forever.
It's
Or
forever,
unless,
but
until the,
yeah.
until the
Until
spell's by
the-
room first or something.
Yeah, or until the conditions are met.
Or the caster can
No,
use it.
it's it depends on what level it is. If it's if it's 5th level, it lasts for 30 days.
course,
6th,
greater
7th,
restoration
or
always
8th
called
is a
Phantom.
year,
Yeah.
and 9th level is until Edgood.
hmm
yeah. I think we
but-
destroy the Gears and the necklace. Just
The-
feels
It would only last it.
feels like an awful thing to have that we probably wouldn't want to make use of.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Just
Well-
rip up that scroll of Gears.
You can absolutely deface the scroll and make it unusable. The necklace is going to take a little more to break. It sounds to me like. Well, what would your approach to it to break it? Because I was thinking like maybe you can use thieves' tools to try to disassemble the pieces of it. But yeah, you can absolutely try any approach you want to do to break the necklace.
My first try would have been smacking it on the ground with my flail. If that doesn't help,
Nothing.
try if I can like get underneath the gems and stuff like that, especially the big green one, just plunge it out.
Just
Like, I
dismantle it?
maybe- Yeah, dismantle it like as
Yeah.
if I was stealing like gems out of like a mural in.
That would probably be a thieves' tools check.
Do I have my thieves tools? I don't, but I guess the party will have them because it was in the inventory.
Yeah.
The party has that.
You all of your equipment would have been returned to you.
I wouldn't have taken it, to be perfectly honest. I would have
Okay.
taken it in the
That's okay.
but I will go through whatever bag we use for that. Oh, there they are. Oh, they still have the lovely little R engraved in them. Anyway. And then with where is it? I'm fucking stupid. I'm looking under the proficiencies for languages. Thieves tools. I'm guessing
Yeah.
dexterity.
Yeah.
20.
Yeah. So without too much difficulty, you're able to pop the gem out. You can't necessarily break the gem, but as long as it is departed from the necklace loses its ability to affect people the way it does. So the gem still has all the enchantments, but there's no real mechanism to get the enchantment out of the gem to apply to somebody at the moment.
If possible, I would like to try to spell magic on the gem.
You can absolutely try that. Basically, what you've done is you've taken the bullet out of the gun, but it's still a bullet.
Yeah, no, I want to remove the gunpowder from the bullet.
Yeah. You want to dismantle the bullet, so it can't be fired anymore.
Spell magic, 3rd level.
3rd level. With 3rd level, this would be the equivalent of a 5th level. So I'm gonna need you to roll.
To do a wisdom, flat
Yeah.
wisdom DC 15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. So
Then I would have ended with a nice spell.
well, it was the equivalent of a 5th level spell, the alchemy that went into this. So with that, you are able to destroy the enchantments woven into the gem itself, and the necklace is no more.
Lovely.
Yay.
Can you
And,
believe he tried to give you a green necklace? That's so not your color.
It really is not my color, no.
A nice dark blue, that one would have fit way better.
It would have sapphires. I could see
Yeah.
sapphires. We would look really good with sapphire rings on our hands.
Would be now.
I think so. I see a cat.
He's looking at me. Pain. And look at.
Yes, you destroy the necklace. You rip up the Geas and the modify memory scrolls. If I heard that correctly.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Everyone's in agreement.
And then there's still the cauldron to deal with, and the sulfur that's in the cauldron, as well as the other room if you want to check out the other room.
I suppose Diana could check out the other room whilst if Ilena wants to try doing some alchemy shit on that cauldron, maybe to extract the sulfur.
Yeah, I could try to do some. I guess there are alchemist supplies in here
Mm-hmm.
enough. So yeah, let's extract some sulfur. At
Okay.
least the most I can salvage out of the last Redmond made.
Yeah, so let's call it an alchemist skills check to see if you could figure out what's in here enough that you can figure out what to do with it.
With what's that?
That would be intelligence, I believe. An intelligence tools check, and since you're proficient, you add your proficiency because you're proficient in alchemy.
8.
Ooh. Yeah. You have no idea what this is, necessarily. Generally, the sort of sulfur you need to make black powder with, it needs to be in a powder form. So that's going to be a problem. You don't know if you just need to like boil the shit out of this to get it to distill down or what. But it's in there. You don't have it quite put together how you're going to get it out.
Okay.
As for
Also doesn't help that stuff got to.
that too, yeah.
There we go.
So Rory asked everybody if anybody was interested in the remains of the cursed necklace. As Rory is looking to distribute this loot, Diana can check out the other room. So
Hopefully we'll have a-
yeah, the room is not locked. You can crack it open. Within, you see that there's another exit that leads out to the stairwell that leads higher up the tower. And you can see in this room there are 2 cats and a tiny frog-like creature with wings. They are currently meandering about a very filthy, unkept room. It just reeks of animal leavings. They are, they're wandering around, just sort of making a mess of things. Could I get a perception check from you?
Alright. Still with disadvantage. I really can't wait until next one. 20.
A 20, yeah.
That's
Um,
pretty good rolls for this
yeah.
advantage.
So with that miraculously high 20, you catch sight of another creature in this room. It's pretty inconspicuous because it's not like you're unfamiliar with spiders, but you haven't seen a lot of spiders in here. And it is conspicuous that there's this one spider just sort of nonchalantly trying to sneak around out of sight. Um, it's doing that thing where it's trying to act casual as it's just sort of
Ah,
weaving behind other things, trying not to be spotted by you. But there is another animal in here, and it is a spider that seems uncharacteristically aware of you.
Okay, Diana will see a spider, panic, and like take a dagger from the belt, just fling it at it.
Okay.
Or-
I'm gonna need you to make a range attack for me, please. As
so
I
I've
open
never
this.
actually thrown one of my daggers, so
oh,
I need to actually
okay.
make the I need to make the attack roll. But
You got to beat a 13 to hit this thing's AC.
$16.
Yeah, you nail it. The spider, it's planted firmly in this thing's abdomen. The spider, it very dramatically whirls over and wiggles its legs and then tucks them all up real close. But it doesn't take too much to tell that it's acting dead.
Or is it?
Okay. So I hit it, right?
Yeah, you hit it.
Yeah.
You nailed it right in the middle. This thing, it very dramatically, like, it took a couple more steps and then, like, pretended to trip and rolled and fell over and then it was, like, grasping at its abdomen and then just stopped and stuck out its little spider
And-
tongue.
Is this like is this like a tarantula like spider?
Yeah, it's a beefy boy.
Yeah.
If you were going to put it in your
Oh.
hand, it would probably be about the size of your palm.
Okay. I'm gonna move over and like kick it with my foot.
It
Thank you, a spider.
it rolls over and it kind of wiggles its leg, forelimb, to be like, "No, I'm dead. Go away." It continues to play dead.
Are you a familiar? I thought these three might be the witches' familiars.
The spider still earnestly pretends not to be alive.
Volk, could you? There's a spider in there. I think you might be the expert on those. I hate them. It's playing dead for some reason.
As soon as you turn to talk to Volk, the spider leapt up and tried to get away again.
Can I like, as it tries to get away, can I grab it?
Yeah. It's not too hard. It's not very fast.
Okay.
As you pick it up, the spider squirms and squirms, finds it can't get out of your hands, and all of a sudden there's a poof, and then sitting in your hands is a little red dude with wings and a little scorpion tail off his butt, and he's got little yellow eyes, and his little yellow eyes just peer up at you angrily, and he says, "Can't you tell I was dead? I was dead. Leave me alone. What do you want?"
Why do you want to be left alone?
'Cause I'm not any part of this. I just live here. I don't want any part of this. I just do what I'm told. Please don't kill me.
Did you work for the witches?
No. They do.
And
He points down at the cats.
I thought so. Who do you work for?
Me? Well, I worked
Yes.
for this nasty old elven prick at one point, but I mean, his dominion over me ended like centuries ago. I can't go home. Nobody can leave.
You worked for Rahadin?
Yeah. He summoned me 700 years ago, something like that. That's when we found out we couldn't leave. Anything that gets summoned in stays here. It sucks. You have no
Yeah.
idea how boring it is here.
Mm.
There's no lemures.
Well,
There's no lemurs to torment. It's the worst.
I get the idea that she was very fond of him. Or person keeping you here, Strahd Gonzalez.
Nope. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is fun to kick cats, but I mean, you know, I need to torture something that really knows that I'm torturing them for it to really, you know, feel right.
I don't
And
get
there's
the
just
impression
nothing
you
that
can
low
torture
around
animal
here.
people.
What were you saying? Sorry.
I don't get the impression you could torture anyone.
Ah, well, that's just because you're a naive little prissy mortal. He pops himself up, and he adjusts his rib cage over his red skin. He says, "Back in the hells, I was on track to become a pit fiend. I will have you know. I was going to serve Asmodeus himself. I was going to rise to the final circle of hell. Just, you know, takes a while to climb the corporate ladder. A lot of backstabbing. A lot of long hours.
I'm like,
And we're not paid.
he's he's still in my hands, right?
Yeah.
Or is he like flapping above? I'm gonna like put him down on this like looks like a torn up couch.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put him down on
yeah.
that.
He's only about a
Um,
foot tall.
Yeah.
He'll brush himself off and say,
Um,
well, thank you.
I don't particularly care what you do. Your master or your previous master is dead.
Oh, he is?
Yes.
Oh, that's
yes, he
wonderful news. I
told me.
hated that guy.
You may follow us if you like. I suppose you can transform into a spider. That might be useful for something.
Well, I mean, clearly it's not that useful. Since you fucking stabbed me. And he turns himself
You're
and you see there's a
acting.
giant gash underneath his one wing. He says, you know how long this is going to take to heal? At least 8 hours.
Your acting could use some work. I've been around spiders a lot. You didn't quite have the mindless skittering. You're too purposeful.
Hmm. Well, you can tell that to my boss back in hell.
Asmodeus.
I would appreciate it. Oh, no, I've never met the guy. No, we're
But you're
very
not-
strictly
you are living,
hierarchical.
right?
Exactly. Just gotta grease the right palms, get the right wheels turning. I'll get there eventually. Just gotta grab the right bootstraps and pull them.
I thought that devils, when you die, you go back to the night hells. What happens if you die here? Has that ever happened? Not that I sincerely am not planning it. Yeah.
Well,
done nothing
I should hope
to
not.
that.
I've been nothing but polite. But
I
no,
was just curious.
we're born like everything else. Nothing can leave. If we die here, we spend some time in that in between place, and stuffy old death comes around and tells us we should go home, and I say, I can't go home. I'm trapped here like everybody else. And that stuffy old death just moves on, and then we just come back the next day, as if we'd been summoned again. You know the worst part? I can't even get demoted. In the hells, if you die, you go to a lower type of devil.
Mm-hmm.
At least in that way, you get a new chance. You can like start doing something else. Like, if I got demoted back to a lemur, at least I could like climb my way back up and become an imp again. Here, I'm just always an imp. I'm always an imp. I'm always somebody here under that stupid elf's control. Although he's dead now. Thank you very much. And I guess gotta help him with his stupid projects, chasing down that stupid old vampire's lover, and making that stupid old equipment for him. Ridiculous. A devil helping somebody in love. Never heard of such a thing.
Hopefully you can leave soon and get back to whatever you do.
Torturing mortals.
Making bumps in the night.
Exactly. And I'm damn good at it. So anyway, you blew my cover and you stabbed me. I don't really want a new friend, so that's probably not what we're going to get out of this. Can
No.
I give you anything to leave me alone? Any questions?
What do you have to offer?
I mean, what do you have to offer me?
I was leaving you alone, remember?
Oh yeah.
What is further up this tower?
Oh, that's the Heart of Sorrows. Um, Strahd made this horrible construct a long time ago out of his brother's heart. Um, he set his gross little child bride to protect it, and she's got a bunch of these nasty little creatures. Um, they have these silver needles, and when they prick people with them, they become paralyzed, and eventually they can swap minds with them.
Oh. And there was another tower as well, one that goes higher up. What's at the top of that?
Oh, I don't know. I've never actually been over there. Nobody goes over there. That's Strahd's private little um, treasure trove or whatever. I don't know. Apparently, somebody Strahd cared a lot about died there a long time ago.
Was that at the south tower?
Yeah, that's the tower that Tatiana jumped from. You've already been up there.
Yeah. And one last thing before I leave you alone. Do you know how to? Do you know anything about alchemy? How would we go about extracting sulfur from that cauldron in the other room?
Oh, sulfur. That's easy. You just need an alembic, and you need some alcohol, and then he lists off a bunch of very technical terminology. And when you give him a weird look, he says, "Listen, the thing that got me the imp uh, uh, promotion was I was very, very, very good at messing up people's potions. So my manager had me slipping into houses in Waterdeep and messing up people's healing potions. You know, making the diuretics into constipators, making the constipators into diuretics. You know, just causing a bit of mayhem. It's my thing.
Well, could you help us with that?
I think you're
It's
a
what
good person,
It would
and even if I
expedite
didn't help you, you wouldn't kill me. So, what else you got?
It would expedite your ability to leave. If you help us with this, we have gunpowder to destroy the Heart of Sorrows, which will weaken Strahd.
That's too long term. I'm a capitalist. What do you get me now?
But I have this I'll pull out the silken Nereid veil that I got ages ago at this point. I have this soft silk from a legendary creature of the lake.
Ooh, he's gonna take it. Oh, he will try to touch it if you let him. He runs his fingers over it and says, "Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Yes, I could see myself in this. I'll help you. I want this, and I want no questions with what I do with it.
That is fine.
All right, deal." Holds his hand up to shake.
Yeah, I'll hold up my finger and like shake his
Yeah.
tiny little.
He's got 2 fingers and a little
Oh
thumb.
yeah.
So he takes your finger, he shakes your finger, and he says, "All right," cracks his fingers. Let's boil up some sulfur.
I love this guy.
And then,
That's amazing.
thank you.
Realistically, I know he's obviously gonna go like back to torturing people, but even if we kill him here, he's just gonna do that when
Yeah,
we finish anyway.
exactly.
It's really no.
His name, by the way, is he would give his name as Benatar.
Banatar.
Benatar, Imp of the Nine Hells. But yes, he would absolutely come over and help you out. Basically, you just need to take the stuff out of the cauldron, and you need to distill it and dissolve it in alcohol enough that you have a powder. That's going to take a bit of a time, so this is probably going to be another short rest. Thing about this cauldron, Benatar and Rahadin built this cauldron together. Once per day, if you speak the command word while touching this cauldron, anything you put, any liquid you add to the cauldron makes the contents of the rest of the cauldron take on the properties of that liquid. So basically, it's a replicator. So once per day, you can turn 1 healing potion into 30 healing potions, or what have you.
Big.
Yeah.
And currently, because as Redmond suspected, those potions of healing had gone bad. They were potions of poison. So the vat currently is 30 liters of poison.
30 liters of poison.
But yeah,
That's nice.
you can dump it out, fill it back up, and start the process all over again. Distill some sulfur out. And I think I'm gonna need a break. I need some more tea.
That sounds
Does
good.
that sound good to everybody? And then we'll be
Yeah.
back in 10.
See you in
Okay.
10.
See you in
See you
10.
in 10 minutes.
I'm back. Who else is back?
Well, I also just got back.
Hey. Hello.
Fuck.
Welcome back.
I just come down with the worst headache.
Oh. Have you been drinking enough?
I think so. Actually, you know what? I can't remember the last time I drank water, so probably not. Have been drinking some cough control stuff, eating a shit ton of lozenges, lots of honey and tea.
Yeah. Sounds good.
How are we finding the session today?
Yeah, it's been great. It's been great.
Yes.
I love Venator. I gave him the highest honor of putting him in my allies section on my character sheet.
Hey. I love I love fiends because devils are like they're super civil. It's like I mean there are absolutely devils who are terrible horrible monsters, but like all of them are lawyers and they're all like they're just doing their job. This is literally how they see it.
Yeah.
So
It's
Diana
like-
basically made the deal with
Yeah,
the
and
devil.
they're torturing. They should be torturing people in the hells who are evil people who, you know, theoretically deserve it.
Well, I mean the people in the hells are people who ended up in the hells, whether they deserved it or not.
Yeah,
Pe-
I don't really know how the afterlife works. D&D.
Yeah,
Is
the-
it,
the-
hell's like where you go when you don't follow a god, slash goddess.
I'm pretty sure that's
I heard a
limbo.
snippet of conversation.
That's limbo.
No, I'm pretty sure if you're in the hells, it's because a devil owned your soul, whether that's because you sold it or because it was taken from you. Like not everybody in the hells necessarily deserves to be there, but everybody who's in the hells is owned by a demon, which is why they're in the hells, or a devil. Sorry,
Big
Yeah.
difference.
Yeah,
big difference.
definitely not owned by demons.
Normal evil versus
I
good.
think it's right.
Afterlife seem really disparate. It's in D&D. It seems more like the afterlife you go to is whichever deity has the most hold over you. They sort of take you as their own. So if you're
Yeah.
owned by one of the fiends, you go to hell. But if a god has a stronger claim on you, you get to go to that god's part of Mount Celestia. I don't know. I need to look more into that, but I love devils very much, especially the low-ranking devils because they're just so pitiful.
I have a question about the Raven Queen stuff, Spencer. Is that official or did you make that up? Because if it's official, then I use it, but if it's you made it up, then I've stolen it from you.
Well, one, I'm okay with you stealing anything from me. Also, two, I did read a bunch of official Raven Queen stuff and a bunch of fan fiction Raven Queen stuff and a bunch of Critical Role Raven Queen stuff all at the same time. So I
it's all
honestly
written
can't
down.
tell.
Yeah.
The gist that she was an elven deity who got stuck in the Shadowfell at some point and then became the Raven Queen who oversees some aspect of death. That's all canon as far as I know. But the actual specific details, like I think my version of her ties to the Seldarine, I think that comes from the 3rd edition lore, but I might be wrong. Because in the 3rd edition lore, she was an evil deity.
I guess the bit about the Raven Queen being a former human is entirely Critical Role.
Yeah. Originally, she was an elven deity. I'm pretty sure. You're rocking the goth look today, Mia.
Yeah. You got it.
But
Take the chance. My cat is melting on the chair.
Oh.
It's still hot. It's not too hot today. It's quite lovely, actually.
Murphy came over here earlier. He was like behind my computer attacking me.
Oh, we did a
It's
short
like,
rest.
Murphy,
So
I love
you back.
Stop.
Apparently, Vin brought a big ass snake in when I was up here playing. So that's fun.
Again?
Every
Isn't
day.
it like the 3rd time?
Every day. Like 3 times a day.
Damn.
Yep.
Is Red there? Because
That is a very good question. It doesn't seem like it.
Y'all keep like cutting out, and then I hear like half the conversation.
Oh,
Sure, why
that's unfortunate. I know my voice is cutting out a little bit in real life. That might be affecting it. Okay, so we are just waiting on the mat. El
Oh,
Matarino.
I'm here.
Oh,
Hi,
hey!
guys.
There, so everybody's here, I
right.
assume. Everybody's here?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay,
Nice.
so you can take your time distilling the sulfur out of this cauldron mixture, during which you are welcome to take a short rest. But the castle would not wait any longer.
Wait, what?
As you are working on this, please arrange yourselves in the room as you would be to work on this. Benatar would definitely be at the cauldron doing his thing.
I'll be outside because I have no idea how to do any of this.
Yeah,
Fair enough, fair enough.
I'd be claws just to you know to learn some new stuff.
Makes sense.
Hmm.
He's a master. He keeps telling you how to distill different drugs just as sort of fun little asides.
I love him.
Volk is probably just kind of like pacing around, just pacing around anywhere, just stalking around on 2 clawed feet.
Okay. And Rory and Ireena are having a romantic conversation over the corpse of Rahadin's mother.
Oh.
About how many children to adopt, what kind of children to adopt, when we should have the wedding, if we are both wearing a dress or if someone wears a suit, if we both get a little bouquet to fling into the masses.
Hmm.
The masses.
The important stuff.
Yeah.
The masses which will
exactly.
be like less than 10 people.
Yeah. So she's gonna be saying that she doesn't know how they do it in Waterdeep, but she doesn't like the idea of either of you being sort of the man. So she thinks you should both be full dresses,
Certainly dress.
full gowns, full veils, full flowers. Just
everything.
all gay all the way down.
Like the deluxe,
Exactly.
the non plus ultra.
You're interrupted by a voice as
There's
appearing
someone
behind you, rising up from the ground, passing through the ground as if it's not even there. Strahd arrives.
God damn it. Son of a bitch.
Get rid of his nameplate real quick. Put him in the back. There we go. And he looks between the two of you and he says, "You seem so happy together."
Jealous, my dear?
Yes.
No.
He looks to Ireena, and she looks at him with an expression of pity, and she says, "You have asked, and you have asked, and I have said no so many times. Do not make me say it again." And Strahd says, "Then don't say no. You and I are destined to be. All of the ones who came between, all of the time, all of the struggles, it is all forgiven if we can just come together in the end. All the trials of the journey are worth it if the reward is finally held in your hands. We shared sweet words once upon a time." And Ireena stops him and she says, "Once upon a time we did. And once upon a time you killed me. And I don't hold that against you any more than you should hold me to promises I made in a different time in a different life. Strahd, this is my life. It's my body. It is a woman's right to choose, and it will always be a woman's right to choose. It doesn't matter how many tyrants get in the way. It doesn't matter how many things that they erect to try to control them, to try to force them to do what they want. A woman will always get to choose. And I choose no. Something snaps in Strahd's face, and he looks at Ireena with an uncharacteristic expression, and he says, "In that case, I suppose I have no more use for you." And she shakes her head and she says, "Strahd, I can't save you. You can kill me, but that won't help you. Only you can save me. And frankly, I don't believe you ever will save yourself. 'Cause unlike me, unlike Rory, unlike the rest of you," she calls out, just in case you guys weren't aware yet, "unlike the rest of us, we do love ourselves, and we love each other. And that's what makes us different from you. We can choose to take care of ourselves while you stay stuck on this one fight, this one struggle you won't let go of, even though you're the only one who has the power to do it. But you won't, and we can't make you. And as long as you're a danger to us, we can't let you have power over us." And Strahd sets his jaw and he says, "So be it." And then boss fight music starts playing. And I'm going to need a bunch of initiative rolls as Strahd draws his sword, his face darkening into that familiar visage of the beast that they talked about in legend.
I guess if there's like a tiny amount of time before the combat starts, I would.
Yeah, they could still be talking, but for the sake of mechanics, we're
Yeah.
rolling.
You're no man, Strahd. You're not even a monster. All you are is shattered reflection of what once used to be Strahd von Zarevich. You're only a puppet for Vampire, and you don't even realize it yourself. There's nothing for you to gain, since you yourself don't exist as the man you think you are. There's no helping you. No matter what happens, even if you would have Ireena, Vampire would not let you go. The hags wouldn't let you go. There's nothing we can do for you besides just end it for you. That is all the kindness I can offer you, to stop your endless suffering and break the circle.
He will make eye contact with you, and there is something in his face that you know well enough at this point to recognize that he knows you're right, but he can't admit it. And he says, "I would like to see you try."
You're underestimating us. You have been the whole time, but especially now. I'm not the little scheming tiefling that I used to be at the beginning. I changed. For the better, am I dead?
Personally, I think you have served my interests quite well. You've cleaned my house. You've gotten rid of all the wedding guests I didn't want. You cleaned the passageway so it is just me and Tatiana.
I'm surprised you didn't wait until we get rid of Atlanta. I know how much you had to disdain for your wives. And I guess
Volenta is my precious child. You'll meet her soon.
And I love that day because honestly she's scarier than you. By a lot.
He smiles, and then he is going to attack you.
Yeah.
So first, he's going to make an unarmed strike with his left hand. Oh, that is on GM mode. I'm sorry. I'll do that again. He's going to make an unarmed strike with his left hand. 18?
Yeah.
He is going to forego the damage to grapple you. And then he is going to bite you.
Shit. Shit.
Okay.
No.
So that's going to be a total of 17 damage
And -9 maximally.
from your max.
Yeah.
And once he bites you, he pulls away and he says, "Now you will see the one you all feared when you first came here." And he's going to use... Well, it is 2 actions. I know what he's going to do. He's just going to stand there. He's going to stand there and say, "Come and face a god." As he's got Rory still grappled in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Redmond, you're up next.
Right. Okay, I will cast Filled Shield of Faith.
Okay.
And I will step forward. This is sad. And I'd like to try and grapple him.
You can certainly try.
Oh, that's a 13. Oh.
He gets Alistor in the way, and the lightning crackles against your armor as he rebuffs your advances.
Mm-hmm. Should I try and grapple him again? No.
You can.
I'll strike.
Your sword is begging you to be used, by the way.
I will use the sword. This
Okay.
time.
In that case, Strahd will smile at you and say, "Am I about to see the beast that I have heard so much about? Are our beasts going to fight each other, Redmond? Finally? Will you show me the bandit?"
There's no beast. This is just a farmer putting out an old pet.
A farmer, a man of your talents.
That's
I just don't get
18.
That will hit, yes.
And I'd like to smite
Okay.
at 2nd level.
Okay.
That's 48, I want to say.
Yeah, it's a lot. Also, Volk would have said, "You're no god, you're just a plaything of one." To which Strahd would have sneered and said, "We're all playthings of the gods, little one."
I am sorry, I'm back.
Hey, that's okay.
Right? Fine, Strahd.
We're fighting Strahd?
Yep.
Oh god, what
Yeah.
happened? What happened?
Get in, fight Strahd.
Okay, you're last. This is good. We haven't lost a turn for you yet.
And so that's 22 radiant and 7 magical slashing.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Yeah, that is certainly not nothing. You slash into Strahd as you're used to at this point because of the field of temporary hit points that the Heart of Sorrows grants him. He hasn't actually been damaged yet, but you have done a significant amount of damage to this this buffer shield. And Volk says, "True, but at least my god loves me." Strahd is going to look back at you, Volk, and say, "He does not love you, but I love you. I love each and every one of you,
Oh, son of a bitch.
and I will greet
That's
you
so
all with a
sweet.
kiss." And then he will use his legendary action to bite Rory again.
No! Fuck!
Got it.
I don't think that'll hit you, though.
That hits.
15 hits?
15.
What?
Yeah.
I'm not as dexterous as I used to be.
Ah,
Or it's really
yeah.
true.
So that's one legendary action down. And then it is Rory, it is your turn.
So that's down to that, and that becomes a -21. Oh god, that reminds me of the wedding. That is awful. Oh, you're right. I should be serious. You will not drag me down to the shadows again, and I will cast Sunlight.
Oh, hey, there you go.
I ignore the blessed strike damage.
Yeah.
Although that rolls really high all the time, I think it was like 7 to 8 every time.
As an action, you expend 5 charges while presenting the holy symbol to make it shed bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30. The light is sunlight and lasts for 10 minutes until you end the effect. So 8 radiant.
No, the radiant damage is not there.
The radiant damage is not there. This is from
is
the
from-
holy symbol, right?
That is from the holy symbol, yes.
Yeah.
That uses my action, but
Right.
that's
Right,
bonus
right.
action. Let me check something real quick. That is sadly not a bonus action. Sanctuary is a bonus action.
Oh. Well, he is going to look up at this holy symbol and he's going to hiss as he squints his eyes and his skin begins blistering and burning from the sunlight emerging from the holy symbol. And he's actually going to drop you at that point.
Lovely.
Nice.
Was this the bonus attack? Yeah, and spiritual weapon, because why not? Think
Okay.
Well, it misses, but it's there.
Okay. I
I
will
think we said
get your
it won't
token for
trigger
that.
the damage because it's not a weapon attack, it's a spell.
What is that? Sorry?
I think we said it doesn't trigger the blessed strike because it is not a weapon attack and not a cantrip.
That
So
sounds
it's,
right, yeah.
Spell attack. Yeah.
Controlled by Mia. There you go.
And then, Ireena is gonna enjoy this.
Yeah, so
It
he
is
has
fine.
dropped you and he's squinting and covering his eyes as his skin is blistering. He says, "How did you get that cursed tool?"
Woman's secret. This is not the final fight. Should she use Makovia's Tybone or not?
I think she is going to. That speech, as far as Ireena is concerned, this is the last time. This is her last word for Strahd.
She's gonna smack him with the thing twice. Oh my lord, that's a long text.
Oh yeah,
That's the 16 hit?
a 16 does hit. That is his AC.
Oh, lovely. With the Fiend or another with magic weapon, you could take an extra 2. That's already that one. There is. He will have more than 25.
Yep.
Oh, she sheds bright light in 20-foot radius and then like another.
It is now brilliantly bright in here. It is painful to look at.
Oh yeah, and it will crumble at the end.
Yep.
She will. What does she have? She only has second level spells. Damn. She will pump a second level spell slot in that Force Might
Okay,
for bonus 12 radiant damage.
beauty. Yeah, she blasts him and she is now glowing brightly. Any other abilities you want her to use?
Radiant Soul, I'm guessing, is an action, right?
I believe so. Yes, that counts as a channel divinity type ability.
That's still daylight. Okay, yeah.
Also, it's not sunlight for the purposes of vampires, but the
Yeah,
holy
maybe
symbol
you're right.
Ravenkind is.
That's channel divinity. I think that's it.
Okay.
Pretty sure it is.
At that point, Strahd is going to, very hurt at this point, or not necessarily hurt yet, but his hit point buffer shield has been hit pretty bad. He is going to use a. I close this character sheet. There we go. He is going to use. He has 1 legendary action remaining, I think. No, 2. 2 legendary actions. No, the bite cost 2, so he has 1 left. He is going to move, not provoking opportunity attacks. So he is going to get away from the sunlight. He is going to burst through the door over here and get on the other side of Volk. So he bursts through the door and slams and goes to the other side of you, Volk. So you are now looking at a burnt and smoking Strahd who has just appeared in front of you at the start of your turn.
The light still reaches him. It is 60 feet.
True.
30
He would
feet
be
bright,
here.
30 feet dim light.
I think with the angle, he would be out of the sunlight for the moment.
Oh, then. I mean, yeah, that one.
'Cause the
would take
door.
shadow, I guess.
But it is now Volk's turn. Strahd uses legendary action to run away from the sunlight.
Who's he?
So he ran right into me.
He ran away from our holy ladies. Ain't got shit on us.
Hey, both hit.
I was about to say, I'm assuming the claws hit, but I'm not sure about the bite.
Yeah.
How about that? 8 piercing.
He
8
is
magical
unarmored.
piercing for the bite, and 5 magical slashing for the claws.
All right. He is unarmored at the moment.
Ah, lovely. So Volk just like tears into his arm, as they are wont to do.
Yeah.
And I don't know whether the buffer is still active, but it's like they tear and it immediately heals.
Basically,
Or
yeah.
something like that.
Yeah.
That's how I imagine.
Yeah,
it
there's
looks
like no blood comes out when you slash into him. Yeah.
Right.
All right. So yeah, you indeed slashed him. He barely looks at you. He's peering back toward the door. There is an element of fear on his face that you can recognize. Diana, you are up. So Strahd would have burst right past you. The only person who may not know entirely what's going on is Ilena, because she is engaged in the alchemy. But you definitely would have heard Ireena call out to you. So everybody's aware of what's going on.
Alright.
I'm gonna move over to him. I'll ask him, why would you start to fight with us without your armor? And then I'm gonna try slashing him. I will hunt his mark, my bonus action.
Okay.
So my first attack with Dread Ambush is a 20 to hit for
That'll hit. Yeah.
26 damage.
All right. He takes that. No blood yet, and he looks down at you and he says, "Do you really think I need it?"
You can tell, and I'll make my next 2 attacks.
Yeah, both of those are gonna hit.
18,
yeah.
26, and then 33.
Okay, so he starts to bleed
Nice.
at that point.
That is the end of my turn.
Yeah, so that last attack finally gets him to start bleeding. And he says, "Oh, little one, foolish little one, I have been holding back this whole time."
Yeah.
It is your turn, Ireena.
Okay, so for my turn, I will. Okay. Yeah. So how much can I move here? It's 15, 30. Can I look through the door
You can.
to see Strahd? Okay.
Yeah. He is currently
great.
shielded from the sunlight, but Diana has managed to make him bleed.
Okay, then I will point behind Strahd. No, not exactly behind, like here.
Mhm.
This point. And mutter some arcane words. And a giant kind of spectral armored figure appears near Strahd, bearing the symbols of Ilena's noble house.
All right.
I'll cast Guardian of Faith.
All right. I will give you a Guardian of Faith symbol. I don't necessarily have a token for that. Let's see. What's a nice little token we can use? Just use the ampersand symbol for now.
If you want to, I can make you. I mean, I can make one while we.
I mean, this is good for
But
now.
I will- Yeah, sure.
We
It's
don't
so
have a
much.
deity for you just yet.
We don't.
That would be a nice and simple symbol, but for now, that'll be your suit of armor. It is under your control.
Yep,
You can place it wherever you
it's-
like.
Okay, it's only think it's large.
I can fix that. So this giant suit of armor appears.
Exactly there.
Exactly there.
That's exactly the point. That's exactly the point I need. And any creature hostile to me that moves to a space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed on a Dexterity save. Takes 20 if fails, 10 if succeeds.
Okay.
The Guardian vanishes when it has dealt 60 damage.
Okay.
And I would like to make that as a bonus action
Okay.
through embodiment of the law. And after that, I will toll the death rod.
Mhm.
So he needs to make a wisdom save DC 60. Sorry,
16.
DC 60.
All right. DC 16. Wisdom saving throw.
Yep. Toll.
Well, that's a 12.
Okay. He fails.
Yeah.
So he will take 2d12 because he's hurt, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken.
He is hurt. Diana did manage to make him bleed. And what is the damage type on that?
Necrotic.
So, unfortunate thing about Strahd.
Immune.
He's
Immune to
immune.
necrotic.
Shit. That could have been a juicy 20.
Yeah, the bell sounds, and Strahd listens for a second, and then he smiles at you, and he says, "Oh, sweetheart, I am the host of a god of undeath. You didn't think that was going to work, did you?"
Under her breath, she'll mutter, "Fuck." I forgot about that. That's it. I guess. Now, question: would Guardian trigger on his turn, as theoretically
I
he
believe
is
so.
in a... Yeah,
I believe so.
I don't know. Yep. So he will need to make a dex save against.
He will need to make a
DC
dex save.
16.
He's good at those.
Take 20 radiant.
Also,
And,
I
yeah,
am
that's
ignoring
it.
that. Don't worry, everybody. Everybody in the chat. That's an 8. But you know what? He doesn't want to take this damage. No, he's going to take the damage. I don't think legendary resistances work for this anyway. That's for a saving throw.
No. Works for any saving throw. Yeah.
Any saving throw? I think he's just going to take it. So hit me. What have you got?
It's 20. It's straight 20 damage to him.
Straight 20. All right.
Okay, I'll put a 20
Okay.
on him, on it, so I can keep
Gotcha.
track of the damage it does.
This is all right. So Strahd takes that damage. And then looking at the rest of you, what is he going to do? I think he's going to look at you, Ileena, and I think he's going to say, no, he's going to point at a point right between you and Volk. So Diana, Volk, and Ileena would be affected by this. He's going to point at that spot. He's going to say, I don't think you all know what you're up against. Frankly, I don't think you know what the reality is anymore. And he's going to cast confusion at that spot between the two of you, or the three of you.
Is this a wisdom save?
It
I
is.
have time.
You do.
Let me see if I do have stuff against that. Nope.
Let's go.
Guess that-
That's a success. From
Wisdom save?
Diana? Wisdom save, yeah.
22.
Yeah.
Let's go.
No, we're all good
Have a
with
plus
wisdom.
8.
We got this.
Oh, and Riley's using Volk's hero dice.
You can decide after. You can decide after we roll.
I think they needed it.
You did need
Yep,
it.
they needed it.
So everybody succeeded. I don't think anything happens if you succeed.
No.
No.
It fails if we
But he did manage to bait out your hero dice, which is nice. At which point, he's going to roll his eyes and he's going to say, it would be so much more fun if I could take you all out like that, make you kill each other. But I suppose we will have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Our will is stronger than you thought.
You haven't seen anything yet. And then at the end of his turn, we enter the layer action turn on initiative count 20, and he is going to initiate his mythic action to become incorporeal and he sinks into the ground.
Shit.
Red, it's your turn.
Shit. Okay. I'm gonna cover Ireena. And like if like there's any attack, any like if Strahd shows up in the immediate area, I would like to strike him.
Okay, so you're holding an action to hit in melee when Strahd when he appears.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Let's do that.
Then we come to Rory's turn.
So, ways of use. Aim of here, so the light would illuminate this room as well.
Gotcha.
Move the thing over here.
Please keep a tracker on how long that is too, because this is not a fight that will. This is going to be a fight of attrition. I will warn you now. So it's going to be worth it to remember.
My sunlight is 10 minutes, and the other thing will be 1 minute. So I will put the thingy on it.
Gotcha.
It has been 1 turn. Oh. And Rory will then cast Aura of Life.
Okay.
Just to be safe, because she already lost like half her max HP.
Oh, and Redmond still has Death Ward on from Von Richten in a previous session.
Oh, nice. Nice.
And I'm gonna curse at Strahd. Already running away, you fucking coward! And then she just goes down onto a leg, then holds her neck, realizing that she's bleeding profusely.
Yep.
She's being bitten twice and is down to like a third of her HP.
Yep. Also, everybody did save from the confusion.
And then... Oh, Ireena's already down to 16 lay on hands. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she would use them on Rory though. Does it mean she used 16 of 30, or does it mean she has 16 of 30?
I would have meant that to mean 16 of 30 remaining.
Okay.
So she has 16 left.
So I'm at 44, which is close to my max HP currently. Because sadly, the effect of Aura of Life doesn't remove reduced HP.
Yep.
So,
But that is...
Ireena's cursing at Strahd as well, I'm guessing.
Yeah. She would say, we've never fought him at his unrestrained before. He's always wanted something from us. I think it might be time to take this seriously. And she will go back to back with you, guarding you. And she will say,
I think I would put it up me actually.
if we don't make it out of here, I won't hold you to our next life, but do you want to try again next time? Different faces at different time?
Of course, my dear. Very well knowing there very well might not be a next time for Rory, because I think she's slowly starting to understand what she is.
And she'll say, I love you, Rory Fahrun.
Oh, I love you, my dear Ireena, Kolyana.
And that will be the end of
I
your
don't
turn.
plan on dying here, by the way, and I don't plan on letting you die either.
Volk, you're up next. So, in case you missed it, Riley, Strahd tried to confuse a lot of you. You all saved. Then Strahd used his mythic
Yeah,
action
he
to become
melted into
incorporeal.
the floor.
Exactly.
Yeah. So Volk will kind of turn to Ireena and Rory, and it's hard to see. Oh no, Rory walked away. Well, I'll tell her later. It's hard to see a smile on a dinosaur's face, but they smile.
Yeah.
And they say, was trying is all. Oh man, what did they say? They say, I came up with a really good response. Trying is all well and good, but let's see some actions. Or I think it was promising is all well and good, but let's see some action.
Yeah.
And I'll prepare an attack. Can you prepare a multi-attack? Does it work that way?
No, you would prepare one attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
They are
you could-
both identical.
You could delay your turn. If you want to delay your turn, you
yeah.
would go at a later time.
I'll delay my turn till
Till
Strahd
after
shows
Strahd?
up.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, we will put you on a delayed turn. Diana, you're up next.
Okay, I think that I think that Strahd's gonna want to get out of the radius of this Guardian of Faith. So when he appears, he'll probably be like down here somewhere. So I'm gonna move between like, I'm gonna move. Can I move onto the space of the spiritual weapon? It's in corporeal, right?
Yeah,
Corporeal.
yeah.
Yeah. I'll move there, and I will ready my action to attack Strahd if he shows up.
Okay. Okay. So ready a melee attack to hit Strahd.
To the side.
Yes.
And then Ireena Myth is up next.
Okay, so I will most likely then use my action to cast and of course hold concentration on Spirit Guardians, because the other one I think ended. So yeah, Spirit Guardians, of course, everyone. Party and Ape Guy
Mhm.
are immune. So yeah,
Mm.
just gonna taunt Strahd and be like, Strahd, you made me a general. Welcome to my army.
Oh, nice.
That's good.
Ooh.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Question about holding your or delaying your turn. Would it carry over to the national initiative stat? Because then you're just wasting your turn.
It's your turn if the trigger or whatever wouldn't happen before that.
Well, Riley was gonna delay their turn as opposed to holding an action.
You can delay your turn until it would be your turn again, and then you can decide if you want to turn
Okay.
delay again.
Gotcha,
So
gotcha,
basically
gotcha.
you would decide when you would move, and that would be on your initiative.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Isn't it in normal D&D that like you can't delay your turn, you can only hold your
I
action?
think it is not in the official 5e thingy. It is
No,
a thing in
but we
Pathfinder, and it
don't-
used to be a thing in 3.5.
Oh,
I'm not sure.
But-
I don't think
I
it
thought that was a
exists
rule in
5e.
5e. I
I'm not
apologize then.
Sure.
If you do want to just hold a claw attack, that's perfectly good, Riley. Do you want to place yourself in a more advantageous position to hold that claw attack?
But he's dead.
I think they're speaking in chat.
Because Strahd is up next after Ileena's turn. The imp, by the way, Banatar is still actively working on the
What?
sulfur
legend?
as best he can, as fast as he can.
What?
Okay, so Volk moves by by their besties, back to back to back to back to back, all nice and clumped up, as Strahd reemerges from the ground, joining the lair.
No bitch.
He is then going to smile and he's going to say, "Thank you all for lining up so perfectly." Then he's going to cast Lightning Bolt.
Oh, fuck.
It's only 22. That's not that bad. So I'm going to need saves. This is Dexterity, I believe. Yeah. Dex saves from Redmond. Let's see if it's a line.
It would be Ireena and Rory.
Yeah, Ireena and Rory. Redmond, Ireena, and Rory.
Goddamn.
Ooh. So the lot of you all take 22 lightning damage as Strahd swings Alistor in front of him and a lightning bolt goes streaking off in front of him.
That line up for me.
Ireena still
What?
only has 40 HP, damn.
This
Irena's
would hit.
here, and Redmond's here.
This
And
line.
Strahd.
It's a straight line. You may need to
Redmond's
refresh your
not in
browser.
that line.
Do refresh your roll 20.
Yeah. I mean, unless I need to refresh my roll 20, but I think mine's
The line,
correct.
The line works out for me.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then.
That's okay. Thank you for keeping an eye out on it. I do make mistakes occasionally from time to time. It's been known to happen. uh, at that point, he is going to activate his mythic action again on his lair action turn. He is going to look up at the castle and is going to say, "Oh, halls of sorrow, hear me now. Lock this down. Keep these foes in here with me." And there's a loud whooshing of wind, and then all of the doors and windows slam shut, and there's a click as all of them lock magically. So all of these doors are now shut, including the one to the Spirit Guardian, as well as Banatar the Imp.
Well, my thing is over because of hit one save.
Strahd looks very happy about that.
Wait. Is Strahd in range for spirits? No. Not yet.
But that is his turn. Redmond, it is your turn.
Right. I don't even say anything at this point. I am just a flurry of hands, and I will grab my sword and I will step forward and I will do a cheeky little sidestep and then
Okay.
strike sideways.
Okay.
19.
Yeah,
And
that
I
hits.
smite
Yeah,
at level 2.
at level 2.
Mm-hmm. And let me just. Oh, she's a bit fucky. Oh, I can't. I need to re-roll 20. Sorry, 1 second.
That's okay. The sword sings with joy as you slash into it. It says, the sword says, "Finally, a worthy opponent."
Oh, I'm glad you're happy. There we go,
Yeah.
much better.
Your armor, meanwhile, is encouraging caution. It's saying,
Yeah.
"This guy can kill us. Please be careful." But the two of them are very proud of you for facing this. It's very terrifying evil and doing what you have to, even though you don't want to.
Yeah, we do not want to. And then I'd like to strike again.
Yeah, go for it.
Down.
Unfortunate. This one goes wide. So you get one good hit on him, a nice slash across his chest. Black blood sprays out. And he looks down at you.
I just was a 22 radiant and 9 magical, and I'll say to him, I'm sad it's come to this.
He
Can I do my
smiles
turn?
and says, "It was always going to come to this, Redmond." Then he is going to use his legendary action. He is going to spend 2 to make 2 melee attacks. With Alistor. He's going to slash you once. Does that hit?
That does not hit.
Okay. He has slash you again.
That does
Even
not
less. Unfortunate. But yeah, he's down to 1 legendary action.
Redmond the
You
Bulwark.
forgot to do the con save for Shield of Faith,
hit. Oh, yes, it's a good shout, actually.
because that might be relevant.
No, it's fine.
Easy.
Okay.
Fucking
No
tax.
sweat.
Strahd is not concentrating on anything at the moment. Yeah, so there's nothing else I have to do on his turn. Redmond had his turn. Rory, you're up next.
It's all slowly falling apart.
Mhm.
I'm going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on Ireena.
All right, that's a good plan.
So I have concentration again. This thing goes up to 2. This one is at 0. I guess I can move the weapon into the middle of the room. Like here. But I can't
Alright.
reach Strahd.
All right.
This room is tiny. That is not great.
No.
Well, that is Rory's action. I should remember to remove the spell slot. And now Ireena. Does she have? She doesn't have? I was hoping she would have it as well, because that would be adorable.
What are you looking for?
I wanted her to use protection from evil and good on Rory.
That can be a spell she can have prepared. She can have that
she's
prepared.
oh yeah, right, it's prep, right?
Yeah.
No, she's gonna do the she's gonna cast Shield on Faith on Rory instead.
That works. That works.
I mean, just smiling at each other.
The gay buffs.
Gave us. Gave us the.
They told themselves they would protect each other, and
They
they're
did.
doing it. It's very adorable.
Volk, you're up next. Yeah. Hey, you're on
Volk
mute.
rolls their eyes in amusement, and then will charge.
Okay.
There. Works. And I'm going to attack. Let me... Oh, yes, I lost my things because I refreshed my page. I need to find Clawfoot and Volk. Alright. Hi, are you frozen? Please stop. Character sheet. Fight.
Oh,
That's a
hey.
17.
There you go. Yeah.
Claws.
That will hit.
That's a 19.
That will also hit.
Make a strength save.
Make a strength save.
It's probably not going to work, but it's worth it.
Why don't you do the damage first, and then I'll do the strength save.
Alright. Just the 7, because I did not roll with advantage. And then 4.
Okay.
Strahd didn't run away this time.
No, he chose to lock the doors and keep you all stuck in here. Yeah, and then the strength save from Strahd.
Yeah,
That's a plus 10 and he got a
he
14.
saves.
He saves. He's okay.
Oh, he's got a plus 10. There's no way there's
Yeah.
no way he's failing.
Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what the sunlight does to Strahd, but I know to vampires it does like 1,000,000 damage. I'm very curious.
That
Anyways,
was Volk's turn.
Volk hisses at him.
Yeah, he grimaces down at you and he says, "To think, once I was scared of you."
You're tasty.
Okay, Diana, you're up next. Also, before that, what's the aura for? Right, Mia?
But the aura is the sunlight
The sunlight from.
from my symbol of Redmond.
Gotcha.
On me.
So
It
the
doesn't
sunlight
say
is
it
still up?
ends when I fall unconscious. It only says that it lasts for 10 minutes or until I stop it.
Oh, okay. So it's still sunlight in here.
I'm also not.
I thought you lost it when.
No, it's not concentration. It's just
What
a
did you
state.
lose the concentration?
Concentration was for aura of vitality.
Oh, okay. In that case, he would have taken damage from this.
From what?
The sunlight.
Oh yeah.
Sunlight
I mean,
hypersensitivity.
Sure. He surely would
Yeah,
have.
he would have taken 20 damage from the sunlight.
Hey, and unable to heal.
I thought he was out of range.
Yeah,
I thought-
No. The thing is like 30 feet plus another 30 feet of.
Gotcha,
sunlight, and it's
gotcha.
not-
I was looking at the wrong radius then. I thought he was gonna pop up in a place. But
No. The
alas.
radius that I had on was for the aura of vitality.
Gotcha. That's
Aura
my
of
bad.
life, pardon me, it's different.
Or I guess it's Strahd's bad because he overestimated.
He was
But
too sure of himself.
it's Diana's turn.
Okay. Silently and solemnly moving on Strahd and make 3 attacks with Hunter's Mark on them. One, not with advantage.
Okay.
Like, get on my save.
So it's a miss and a miss.
And then a hit.
That's a
So
hit, yeah.
18 damage.
Yeah. So Strahd will, as Diana is slashing into him, trying to get a purchase on him, he will not evoke and say, "I was scared of you because of what you represent in nature. But what I've learned is that will is stronger. My will is stronger than nature, and I can conquer you." Then he is going to bring Alistar over and to slash on you with his legendary action at the end of Diana's turn.
Okay, I would also move back at the end.
That works too. Okay, so that's going to be a total of 21 damage on you, Volk, as he slashes you with his legendary action.
Okay.
Yep. You are all jittery and shaky from the lightning. And Diana uses your state to retreat away from Strahd's melee. That brings us to Ileena. So it is your turn, Ileena.
Okay, so I will do a couple of things. First of all, I'll cast Spiritual Weapon because it doesn't require concentration.
All right. Do you want to let the
Here.
Spirit Guardian lapse?
No, Spiritual doesn't require concentration, so
Oh. Well, never mind then.
yeah, Guardians still remain. That's the thing. It's a lot of I can do a lot of stuff with that.
All right.
So,
You
yeah.
can place the spiritual weapon wherever you want.
Here.
Okay. Does
Then
it take
I
a particular form?
will- It will take. It will be a pretty much a kind of spiritual eagle, made like out of that seems made out of metal and stuff.
Gotcha.
Because the eagle is the symbol of her house. For
All
now,
right.
Nice.
that she doesn't actually have a deity. That's how everything takes form. And then
All
I
right.
will approach Strahd. So he enters the area for the first time in this turn. I guess it triggers also an entering area. I must see a second. Where is it?
I think it triggers on his turn, right?
Uh,
Because, in the same way,
la, la, la.
daggers doesn't trigger twice.
And is it? When the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there,
Mm-hmm.
must make a wisdom save. So I guess it's targets twice. I don't know. You're ruling here, Spencer.
Mm-hmm.
So decide, does he take the damage now or at the start of his turn?
I'm gonna say at the start of his turn.
Sure. Also,
Yeah.
of course, the spiritual weapon attacks him.
Go figure.
Yeah, I'm just looking. I have too many spells. Oh.
Oh wow. Yeah. That's good. That's
I
a
guess
crit.
Level 2. So it's unfortunately only 9 points of force damage.
That's still pretty solid.
Nice.
And then I'll fucking stab the bitch.
Yeah. Go for it.
11 misses.
Those are
Sadly.
big crits.
You know what? Here, dice.
But yeah, you summon Spirit Guardians. You stab him with your spear. You had your eagle attack him. Also a miss.
Yeah, that's a miss. I'll just put a little thing around here. So yeah, so just that I know where it is.
All right. Then it is Strahd's turn, which means he is going to take the. He's going to do his wisdom save and take the damage if he fails.
All right.
Oh, an 8. Jesus. Yeah. So he takes it.
Surprisingly. Which damage?
Strahd getting shit on.
Nice.
These ghosts of old dead students start wailing on him.
Oh, that thing's also still there, but damn.
Yeah. 8. Unfortunate.
With that, Strahd is going to growl angrily at a lot of you.
He's also in sunlight, so fuck that.
Yes. Oh, right. That's another 20. I forgot
Hey.
about that. Yeah. So he is burning well and truly good at this point. Still up. What he is going to do is he is going to snarl at a lot of you and he's to say, I waited too long. None of you are worthy. None of you are worthy. So he is going to dish out his 3 melee attacks, 1 on each of you. Oh, sorry, 2 attacks. He has 2 melee attacks. So he's going to hit Volk. No, he's going to hit Redmond both times because he's pissed off at Redmond.
Absolutely.
Nope. Hey, finally.
Just hits.
Yes, that's going to be 23 well, 23 damage. Most of it's
Easy.
lightning.
Those some beefy constitution saves.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Strahd is then going to activate his mythic action to become incorporeal and sink back into the floor.
Does he produce opportunity attacks?
Nope, because he's incorporeal. You can try to hit him,
Damn.
but it passes right through him.
Even with magic.
It is Red's turn.
Hmm. No, I don't like that. And I have nothing to do. So, unfortunate gang. I will try and open this door.
Yeah, it has been locked magically, but you can absolutely attempt to break it open. That would be athletics, or you can attack the door.
Oh, at 18.
Hell yeah. With an 18, you can very easily bust the door open. Inside, you see Benatar has just gotten enough sulfur powder. He's like, almost there. Give us like 6 more seconds, and then we can get the fuck out.
Okay, looks. I'll go and protect him.
That brings us to Rory. And Ireena, of course.
She's hanging in there, barely. I haven't used my second level. Oh wait, I have used one for special weapon. Second level cure wounds on myself because I'm just barely hanging in there currently.
Mm-hmm.
Not great, not bad. Could be worse. Considering I don't have much more HP. If my weapon is not really doing anything. Ireena is going to keep her last remaining 2 spell slots, so she can't really do anything either. I guess both of them just stay here and see if Strahd comes.
Okay,
I guess Ireena prepares an action to smack him if he tries to come out.
makes sense. Volk, it is your turn.
Look at the cat.
I see.
Look at the cat.
Kitty.
Playing with a fish. One of the fishes. She has 4.
Pick it again. He's gone again.
Oh, go get it, Diva.
I think my time as a raptor has concluded. So Volk is going to drop their animal form.
Mm-hmm.
And prepare to cast a spell at second level.
Okay.
With the trigger is I see Strahd von Zarevich.
Okay. What is the spell you are
When I
prepping?
see Strahd von Zarevich, I will cast a second level spell on the spot that he is in.
Okay. What is the spell?
That's for me to know and you to find out.
Okay.
I don't think you have to declare it.
No, you cast it right now and use the spell slot
Yeah.
now, but it only happens once he's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm expending my spell slot.
Exciting.
What spell are you
Exciting.
casting for?
I'll let it be a cheeky little secret.
Ooh, in theory, the DM could counterspell, but the DM wouldn't know what spell it is that the enemy would counterspell.
That's true.
Never thought about
I'll allow it. We come to Diana's turn. You can see Volk is preparing some sort of spell.
Yeah. I'm gonna move over here and ready. Over here and ready my action.
Okay.
So whack Strahd in case he shows up.
All right. Whack him. Whack him good.
Yeah.
it. No, my cat melted. She fell over. You know, she's liquid.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. That brings us to Ilena.
Alright. So the bench is no longer here. So I'll just move my bonus action, move this, and get a bit in the middle of the room,
Okay.
and pass my turn.
Okay.
maybe no. I will per an action. I will expend a second level spell slot for this. And as a trigger, I see Strahd. I will guiding bolt him at second level.
Okay. So you're prepping a second level guiding bolt. Good to know. And Volk has revealed that it is Moonbeam that they're casting.
Okay.
All right. Strahd's turn is next. What is Strahd going to do?
What is it?
I think Strahd is going to remain with the floor between the two of you, where he is safe from the sunlight, regaining some hit points as he regenerates. And what he's instead going to do is, I don't believe this spell requires line of sight.
He can't regenerate. He took last radiant damage last turn.
He took radiant last turn.
You're right. Never mind. He will regenerate on his next
Son,
turn,
my guy.
hiding in the basement.
Repent your sins. Leave your sins. May the light of the morning Lord illuminate your sins.
Yeah, no, I think he can cast this. Let's see. I think he can do this. If he can't see you, concentrate set to a minute.
Only says up to 10 damage.
It's within range.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just within range. So,
Surprised you didn't just finish off Rory yet. Get rid of light.
in the
Oh,
room, various vials and bits of table and stuff stand up and begin to attack the lot of you. We'll say it's going to be...
The small ones are the best ones. in
Yeah.
theory. And it makes sense if it's like vials and like bits and pieces
Mhm.
of tables.
So it's going to be 20 tiny... Why is this so hard to read?
It is really hard. No,
Okay.
no, the tiny ones have 20 HP,
20
AC
HP.
of 15, a plus 8 to hit,
Yeah,
and they do 1d4 plus 4 damage.
right.
And the amount was, I think, 8? No, 10, because the smallest one is 10, for the other ones they count as more than one item. So if you use tiny ones, it is 10 thingies, each have 20 HP, 18 AC, plus 8 to hit, and 1d4 plus 4 damage. It is incredibly hard to read if
Yeah.
you don't have like, the proper online link or the book. I would highly recommend looking online for that. Like, as well as super confusing in the like narrow column right way thingy.
Hmm. I just need to know how many I need to make.
If you use the tiny ones, 10.
Thank you.
In theory, you can kill them, but they are hard to hit and have considerable amount of HP.
There we go. Don't show me any more ads. God damn it. SRD. Okay. So we get 10 little cheeky buggers. We should probably drop tokens for those.
And it would be a bonus action to, after summoning them, command them to attack. So you would be able to do that afterwards.
Okay. In that case, on this turn, he will just summon them. And as for the rest of you, should be a... I'll just use the picture for an animated halberd.
Do we have to be afraid that he doesn't want to use bonus action for this?
No, you know what? He doesn't need his bonus action for anything else.
The best reason to choose tiny ones over small ones, by the way, is that they don't take up the whole screen.
Mm-hmm.
True.
I was able to control a character that mainly summoned a shitload of belts. And he also made a simulacrum that also summoned a shitload of belts. There was a reason why a Kodiam was needed for that thing, and I was that Kodiam, so I was able to make a lot of belt puns and control about 40 belts. It was hilarious. And also when the guy died, they damaged his bag of holding, and the bag of holding was only belts. Like, he
Oh
had,
no!
5 bag of holdings, and all of them were filled with belts. And he was named Sir Bellington, and he was a bell mage.
That's beautiful.
He
I
had
love this.
Bellulacrum, stuff like that. Counter bell, saved by the bell.
Spells like this make me think that 5e really was not designed with the grid in mind. This is a nightmare.
It is. Now imagine having to put minis on the table for that.
Yeah.
Do it, honestly.
Okay. Yes. 10 little vials stand up around the room and begin attacking you all. So we're gonna go 2 attacks on each character, just to keep things simple.
And I guess Redmond is not in the thing.
Animated objects makes 2 slam attacks. That can't be right.
What's that, sorry?
The SRD says they make 2 attacks. I don't think they have multi-attack.
It's not right.
No, it's just a D20 and then it's a D4 plus 4 for damage.
It can make a single melee attack with the creature.
Yeah. Okay.
And they have a +8 to hit.
Yeah.
Like, it's a really, really good spell, especially if you don't have to worry about losing concentration.
Oh yeah, it's very it's like optimal damage.
Okay.
I didn't have the skeletons, and then this is good damage.
I just remembered.
So this is we'll go left to right. So this one will be on Rory.
Misses because of my lover's.
Shield of Faith. Second one on Rory misses.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna get 2 on Diana. Yeah, a 14 is a miss, I think. Diana's muted, but I'm pretty sure there's a miss. I think an 18 will hit.
Both those missed, sorry.
18 misses.
Yep.
Okay. And then we get 2 on Ireena. A 25
At 25 certainly hits.
Ireena, by the way.
and a 15 misses. What's that?
Are you forgetting Ireena, by the way?
No, they're specifically attacking you guys just because it's easier to keep track of. Because there's 5 of you and there's 10, which means 2 attacks each.
Okay.
Purely for me.
So to go on development. Okay.
Purely for me. So Ireena got hit with 1, and then Volk is going to be hit with. That's either of those hit, a 14 or 18. Riley, as your humanoid form.
Riley is also dead.
Oh no.
You're gone.
That.
Okay. Well, that's going to be 7
Yeah.
piercing to you,
Indeed.
Ireena.
7 piercing.
Oh,
right.
okay. In that case, Riley, Volk is hit by both of these. So 16
my.
piercing on Volk.
Doing more damage than Strahd was.
Yeah. And then Strahd's going to hang out on the lower floor of the castle as we move on to the next person's turn.
Hello, it is me. How are we looking?
Oh, Spencer, shouldn't all they make Spirit Guardians saves?
That is a
Yeah.
good question. I guess they would, wouldn't they? Because they're constructs.
They would.
They would.
They are not constructs. They're animated objects. It's
Animated
different.
objects. Apologies.
Otherwise,
Yes,
it would be very useful with the protection from good and
they
evil.
would. They would.
So ignore that
So-
would be aberrations.
No, that's spiritual weapon. I'm sorry.
So they have 20 hit points.
Oh, that's the only
AC
10
of
damage if they fail. No, not spiritual
Uh,
weapon.
I wonder if
card.
that even works because they don't have a wisdom score.
They don't. Well, according to this, it's a 5. It's a -3.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh,
I'll do
it does
that.
have it?
Yeah.
It does have a wisdom score. Its constitution is 10, and intelligence and wisdom are 3, and its charisma is 1.
So solid -4.
Yeah.
They can't save. Actually, yeah, they can on the 20.
Yeah,
'Cause it's
they
a
can
Alright.
on 20.
Okay, so we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Hey, 2 saves.
2 crits.
That's it.
So how much damage are we looking at?
It was
10.
10. So
10.
10 for everyone who
Okay.
failed, and everyone who succeeded gets
Okay.
more. Hold up.
Let me just add that real quick to the AC track, HP trackers.
It's a very tedious spell.
Yes, I'm now realizing why people don't use it.
It is a really good one, but
Very good. One of the highest damage outputs.
I just remember being level 3 scrub and having like an enemy shaman that can use it once per day in every combat. And
Yeah,
it almost always smacking us from full HP to like 5 HP, and then we just had to hope to break his concentration. And somehow it worked every time. Until it didn't, and then we had to go to a dragon to hopefully revive our friend, and then we all got eaten because someone failed their tastiness roll.
I did feel my taste
Redmond?
Okay, so the animated objects begin to be shredded by your spirit guardians. The students are whacking away at them with their magical instruments. Rory, or no, Redmond. Yeah, Redmond follows Strahd.
How are we looking? I say to the gentleman.
Benatar says, I think we're about there. I think we can start to run. He's pulling together these little crystalline bits. He says, it's not going to be much, but we could jury rig something, some kind of explosive.
Okay, I'll pick him up and I'll start running.
Okay.
Where's the exit? Shit.
The exit is going to be through the familiar door. That goes back to
Yeah.
the stairs. That's the long way around. You came up through the shortcut earlier.
Oh, okay, so... Oh, shit.
So door here, and then door here, and that'll bring you to the stairs. That'll lead you back down. Or you can jump out the window.
Back-
It's up to you.
Oh, did you say back down or back up?
Down. It goes up as well. But unless you want to fight Valenta, who you know is upstairs, down is the better option.
It's also the trapdoor.
There is also the trapdoor, yes.
Okay, I want to go down.
So this stairwell here, it lines up with this stairwell about 30 feet above you, which then leads into the Heart of
Oh.
Sorrows.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, no, just so good down. That makes sense. Okay, I'll go here with. Sorry. Yeah. Then here, oh shit, and I'll dash. And I don't have an action to break down.
All right.
Unfortunately.
I wonder if they get opportunity attacks.
No, they have to be actively commanded.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Anything else?
That will be me. I don't have an action to break down the door.
I'm sorry. I'm starting to lose my voice here.
Right.
Rory, you're up next.
Time for super exciting things, aka level 2 cure wounds on. Well, that's fine. Level 2 cure wounds on Ireena. Yeah, look at that. That's a good roll. I'm happy with that. I'm just giving her a smile like, thank you for protecting me, my dear. What would I do without you? And I guess spirit weapon can go and smack the weapon up here.
Yeah, go for it. It has 10 hit points left.
Let's see if I can hit it all. Where is my thingy? I know I have it somewhere. That's Spirit Guardian. It's not right. Spiritual weapon. There it is. Oh my lord, I have to. Yeah, that misses. But I
Yeah.
catch. Oh, catch. And then the one at the bottom next to Ireena. It's gonna get smacked twice. I guess she would use the Taiwan still, because why not?
Yeah. Might as well.
I think the first one absolutely demolishes it.
Yes.
Actually, no, never mind. Yeah, it's 10 damage. The radiant is only against undead.
That's this guy, right?
The one at the bottom here, yeah.
He did.
Then I guess the second one would go against the one at the top by the misses.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's
So
it
one
for
of them shatters.
our lovely lesbian couple.
Yeah. Volk, you're up next.
Well, I lost the previous spell, which is fine. But Volk kind of. I don't think I've ever cast a spell before. Volk, kind of like plunges into themselves, and then lets out a yell. But the yell is so much louder than it should be. As I cast Thunderwave.
Ooh.
Um.
Good call.
Yeah, so 2d8 thunder damage, Constitution saving throw.
Okay, this will hit
Spell save
Ireena.
DC is 17. No, it won't. It's a 15-foot cube emanating from me. That's a 15-foot cube. She's not inside it.
That's not how the thing works.
I
The
thought
way
15
Thunderwave
foot.
works, the edge of the cube.
Yeah.
It's a
is on you.
15-foot cube.
Yeah, but you are not in the middle of the cube. You're on the
Yeah,
edge.
you're
of
on
the
an
cube.
you're on an edge.
What you're thinking of is burst.
Because
Alright.
Yeah.
If it comes from
yeah,
the
because
center or the
Then
side
I
of the
will go
of
over
you.
here.
That works. Yeah, that works. It's all good. Yeah, so we're gonna need some saving throws. Con, right?
And it's 17.
Okay.
That's my spell save DC.
And their
I
con
don't know
score
why it says
is
13 there.
+1. So we got number 1.
It's an average roll.
That is a success. Number 2
Fail,
is a fail.
fail. They're both fails.
Oh, okay. All of them failed.
15 is
There
a
you go.
fail, because my save is 17, not 13.
Oh, you're right. All of them failed. So let's see.
And they're pushed 10 feet away from me.
Yeah, and they take, what is that, 9 damage?
Yeah. Too bad it wasn't. Oh wait, no, they don't have. They have 20 HP. Too bad it wasn't a 10. I didn't roll a 10. It's above average damage though, so I'm happy.
Yeah. So
They'll
you
get
rendered a couple of them pretty low there, almost dead. They're pushed 10 feet away from you.
And there's a big.
All of you are
around
deafened by the sound.
Castle.
And then we'll come to Diana's turn.
Hey,
So these little
I'm
glass file golems are snarling and snapping at you.
yeah,
trying to
yeah.
get
I'm
ya.
just gonna try slashing at them. I'm gonna let Redmond try and break that door down. So we'll go like top to bottom. So I'll get the northernmost ones first. 20 for 14.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Okay, is that one dead?
With a 14, absolutely.
Okay, nice.
You smash right through it. It's like one of those weapon demo videos online. Just smash.
Nice.
It's gone.
Okay, second one is another 14.
Oh yeah, that's another one down.
Okay, and then I'm gonna move forward into its space and hit this one south of me to
Okay.
the left of Ireena.
Gotcha.
No, that misses.
That's a miss, yeah. Unfortunate. But you
Uh,
you managed to smash 2 of them, which is great.
Yeah.
Great news.
That's the end of my turn.
We come to Ilena's turn next. Winter's
Okay.
General.
Okay. I guess I'll just hit one of these brooms and let my spiritual weapon take a hit.
Okay.
So my spiritual weapon first against, let's say, the northernmost
This guy?
thing. Yep.
Yeah, makes sense.
11.
Unfortunate.
Okay, and then I'll hit this one, the one directly to the south of Ilena,
Gotcha.
with a miss again.
Again. Yikes.
But that's my turn.
Okay.
I know when their turn was because they're not showing anymore.
Okay.
I guess we killed the things. Spencer.
What's
the
that?
golems are not showing. The golems are not showing on the initiative tracker.
They go on Strahd's turn.
They don't have initiative. They go on Strahd's initiative.
His turn is next.
Yeah, it's on the generator, so it's
Yeah.
doesn't show.
So Strahd is going to sit pretty down below. He's going to use his bonus action to make them all attack you again. So we're down to 3, 6, 7. So
Save first and see if they get absolutely demolished.
that's true. That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
Or maybe we don't need to roll as much.
I mean, they should all die, right? If they have
1,
the HP and
2,
get 10 again.
3, 4,
There we go.
5, 6, 7. Yeah, they all failed. And how much is it?
It was 10.
10?
Actually, no.
They're all dead.
All dead.
Yeah. Easy.
Hell yeah. So Strahd does not waste his bonus action on that. He does whatever it is Strahd does on the lower floor that none of you are privy to at the moment. Yeah, he's just going to hang out down there. And I think with that, we might need to call it here and we'll pick up this combat next session.